Let's get this new area started.
Let's do it.
Oh, hey, Robin.
Robin? Hi. Robin, what are you doing here?
Oh, radio. Again.
You have a message. Please check it promptly.
Pom-pom.
You're such an adorable little rabbit.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Oh, never mind. This is happening.
Canonically, we are using one of our last 3 jumps to go there.
I thought this was going to be a side story, but nope.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony.
Ooh.
Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
You don't say.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity.
What? Penacony was fine.
Yeah, me too.
It was all sunshine and rainbows,
What
guys.
a relaxing vacation arc that was.
Of course.
Wait,
No one
won't
died.
it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Don't be ridiculous, March.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Of course.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis.
sure it's fine.
By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
It's more of a statement than a thing.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Well, they aren't.
No
You
need
know-
to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Okay, it is hilarious that March is completely correct, though. We are totally gonna go to this place, and then giant werewolf somehow.
Why not?
But
Giant werewolf.
But giant werewolf aside and everything, isn't it interesting though? We're finally getting the Shackling Prison, and Law Chaw is nowhere to be seen.
Yep.
So what's up
Aside
with
from
that?
Star Skiff performances,
No idea.
it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Oh, what?
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 What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
This is our excuse. We're going there to restock.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society.
No!
It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Do
Dude.
not give her that!
There is so much stuff happening here. I'm loving this.
Do not give.
No,
That menace.
give it to her.
Do not give that
Give it
menace
to Ron
that.
May. I want to see where that goes.
Do not give that to Ron
Yes,
May.
think of the boss fight. Maybe we'll get.
Oh yeah, another one of her problems.
Oh,
was to
Deal,
clean up.
you're a sucker for a boss fight. Come on.
I love a good
That
boss
sounds
fight.
awesome.
But you know what I don't like? Her.
I want to fight a Leviathan. Give it to her.
I don't want to clean
She'll
up
probably try to
someone's
revive
mess
it.
again.
We can fight it then.
I need Firefly to give her a good old what's out.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
March sounded like we weren't going, but now we are?
So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and
We're
attend
splitting
the war
up.
dance.
Okay.
Aren't we using the train though? And we only have 3 warps left, so we're using 1 to drop us off, 1 for you to go there.
Don't think too hard about it.
Aren't we, doesn't
Don't
it take
think-
1 to come back and pick us up? Or are you just leaving us?
It's fine. It's fine.
But,
It's fine.
no, it's not.
It's fine.
But we only have like 3 warps
What do you?
left.
Okay. This is a bit too early to be talking about this already, but I am so excited for 3.0. Like, I am so excited to see like teasers and stuff.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Leviathan. No, I don't. I don't want to see her.
I want to play with Leviathan
You should.
fossils.
I don't want to see that menace.
What
Sounds
Ron
great.
May? I like
What
her.
did she do? Oh, let me list it off.
I like her. Yeah, she has some red flags to her, but she.
Our main character dislikes Sampo more than her, and that makes no sense to me.
That actually is weird. That is very
Sampo
weird.
has been nothing but helpful to us, and yet our main character wants to beat him up all the time. But Ron May, apparently our main character loves. Even though she's done nothing
Do you think?
to
dude,
deserve that.
I really am hoping. This may trigger Daniel, but I'm really hoping that like we see Ron May like become a neon or something.
I
love-
would hate that.
I would love
So
that.
much.
I would so love that.
I would hate that.
Just
so
because
much.
I'm actually, to clarify, I'm actually not the biggest fan of Ron May's character. Like, drugging us and everything, super uncool. However, what I am a fan of is potential. And I think MiHoYo can do a lot of fun things.
Oh, good.
with
She
her.
become an Eon and be
She
forgotten
could
by
become-
everyone.
But then,
That's great. That's
maybe
so in
she'll be
character of
evil.
her.
Maybe we'll be able to fight her.
That'd be nice.
See, there you go. Now you feel better about it.
I don't want her to become an Eon.
I'm just excited to see where the story goes with her.
She is irresponsible. She
But
doesn't-
she could be redeemed as well. Maybe.
Well, she sure hasn't learned her lesson.
Well, it takes time to grow and develop your character.
Maybe just like 16 patches.
I don't hear any objections.
Nope.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
So, are like other ships gonna warp to the Luofu, or how's this gonna work?
I have no idea. Okay, so optional is to talk to these 2.
Okay.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
Dude.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
So the first half of this next bit will be us at the Luofu for 2 patches, and then we're gonna go to whatever they're talking about, I assume.
Maybe.
And then 3.0. 3.0?
We're
We're only in 2.0, right?
we're in 2.4. We're
know,
probably
like,
yeah. We're gonna probably have at least up to 2.7, 2.8, most likely.
So this may be the second part that we're gonna
So
tackle.
2.4, 2.5 are Luofu.
We'll have to clean
then,
up Ron May's mess again.
Then 2.6 and 2.7. I assume we'll go back to Penacony at some point.
And also back to Eurilo 6.
I'm gonna be honest, man. The amount of patches and stuff that they seem to want to tackle, we may be waiting a little bit for Eurilo 6 and the Sampo story arc. We may be waiting for 3.0.
You know, they're only having a calamity approach. It's fine.
Dude, I cannot wait to get hopefully a 5-star Sampo.
Conversation between the 2 adults brims with complex jargon. Well,
Oh, well, I can read all that.
it was so complex I couldn't finish. Have a
Don't
safe trip.
fuss too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yes!
Thanks.
You're the best, Mom!
So help me if either Welt or
Himiko die.
die because of her. I'm gonna be so.
That would make me not like Ron
Ooh, I
May.
would be.
That, yeah.
Kalinga Abyss.
Okay, this is
Oh,
just
okay.
repeating.
All
Conveniently
right.
damaged?
Yeah, no, dude, what do you think?
Complexity.
You assume, like, we assume that
No,
if we do get a
that's
5-star
too
Sampo,
much.
he'll be like a DPS character, right?
Most likely.
Or something. Dude, I want to make a team. I don't even know what he does. There's like no hints or clues or rumors or leaks about that, but I want him.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
No, you don't understand. It's Ron May or the war dance, and I am...
You're going to the war dance?
I'm going to the war dance.
By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Yeah, you're no longer illegal there.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
It's also nice just to be the three of us again.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
And that's why they have werewolves.
They're going
And
to.
since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Why is the Shackling prison filled with werewolves?
I assume it's filled with a lot of things, but werewolves are our main issue with this patch.
Or is that like the prisoners? Is that what Marrowstruck become?
Maybe.
Coming back to
No,
this
no.
place brings back so many memories. You know?
Dude, can we
Dang,
get
are you saying you don't want a blade variation where he becomes one of them?
No, I want a werewolf so bad. They're a different. They're a certain type of species.
I know.
A lot of people left it in comment section. Apparently, they're from like a similar place, if not the same place that the Foxians came from. So, hopefully, we get a werewolf character.
Maybe.
Hopefully,
Unless the whole race has been in prison, then
if they're all bad, that would really suck.
that would suck. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem.
Oh.
I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Yeah, we're revisiting. Why on earth would anything go wrong?
Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. Sure hope nothing bad happens.
Okay, as content creators, we always react to the trailers and the live streams, but Star Rail has got to be such an experience if you play completely blind.
But you're also missing some things.
You are gonna miss some things, you are. But it would be wild, man. Because I would come in, I would not expect werewolves.
Yo, Dash, I saw the Skyfaring Commission notice that the Express is docked to here. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got here.
Yeah.
The General sent me to welcome you all at the Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Oh, well, that's where we are.
Well, that is indeed where we are.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Yeah, don't move.
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Why do I feel like we're gonna run into someone that's not him?
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
There's Papeshi here.
Papeshi! Wow! Not only there.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yep. I wonder when we're gonna get a Papeshi character.
That would be neat.
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
I saw a lot of people a lot of people think that Opal most likely is a Papeshi. The baby.
Opal?
The baby character with the IPC.
Oh, with the hat.
Yeah. So we'll probably get one eventually, at least with
kinda weird.
Opal, unless we have to
know,
punch him in the
Opal's-
face.
I don't know, Opal's kind of weird.
Opal's giving me bad guy vibes, admittedly.
That and the whole Binky cult is kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
You asked, when are we getting a Papeshi? I am answering. That is it.
Well, can it not?
Can it not be Opal?
Like, he kind of weirds me out.
You don't gotta pull for him.
I know, but like, I don't want to interact with him like any more than like 500 miles.
Oh, Ellie, you're gonna need to interact with
We
them.
know a little
Darn.
bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Got it.
We just
Cool.
lived there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You came to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
Yep.
That's what we are.
Don't listen to the people that have been here for the last few thousand years.
Their opinion isn't
Most of the
important.
tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was
Oh my.
actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
That is massive.
Cool.
So they're even larger than a normal star skiff?
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
I would assume.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Do you want to see some dead people? You got our room alley, Fixtural garden.
Fixtural.
Oh, garden. Why not visit Scale Gorge Waterscape? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor?
Don't do that. Unless you want to for the funnies.
I mean, the waterscape is pretty, and so is the.
They're all good,
garden.
honestly.
You know what? Go to the waterscape.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
That's indeed a good idea. While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
Awesome. I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
Where do you see things? Because you have like indentations of eyes, but you don't have like any optical things there.
I assume Teletrons have just scanners?
I guess, but like, you have like tiny eyes through those cracks in the side of your face?
Probably like, yeah.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
It's not a dream bubble.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Cool.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Oh!
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Watch out, there may be some dialogue.
Was that an important decision that I just made?
I have no idea.
Anyway.
This patch has been out for a week and I know
you are.
nothing.
Everyone, this way!
Why is it making us... Something gonna happen?
Yo.
Hi.
Someone's about gonna jump him.
Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Yo.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What, taller or something?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
A character actually aging in these games?
Actually, low-key. Okay, so Yanqing is based off a guy from Impact 3rd, and if you've seen pictures of him, he looks awesome. Can we eventually get that guy?
Maybe if we have a massive time jump.
We'd have to, we would have to jump, 20 years.
To get a guy with a beard like that?
Yeah, like a gnarly
We're
beard.
gonna have to wait a while.
Dang.
We've only been away for a few months.
Nah, you're definitely taller. Cautiously. Oh,
Are you a dream?
Oh, you're definitely taller.
Indeed.
Really? The General is always worried I won't grow much taller.
Trust me.
But I keep telling him not to worry about it.
Trust me, we know what you look like in the future.
In a different reality.
In a different reality. Unless
So-
you're short in this one, then
You may be the short one.
dang. But you could have been tall, if that is,
Don't say that!
You could have been a really tall,
You
buff guy
could
with
have
an
been.
awesome beard. You could have been. Not in this reality. Sorry.
Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis
God
might
bless
be
you.
too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis.
Cool.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Awesome.
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Dang. So that thing went down, that'd be pretty bad.
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
Oh, a lot of people pointed out. Yeah, so the general, the grandpa of the one girl and everything, the guy that's coming, he was the master of the blade.
Oh, gotcha.
Just important side detail.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astron. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Cool.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Wow. Aren't you an adorable little guy?
I don't feel old enough to say that to him.
I agree.
Wow, she didn't react. Oh,
Cutscene? Whoa, oh, werewolf?
Is that a werewolf?
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear happens will happen.
Yeah.
You're just a string to sponge. Dang.
We'll go with you.
Hey. Oh. Ooh.
They're just here. Okay.
Right here.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
We can see how much he's grown. Oh, well.
Trial time?
Trial time.
Moon Rage. Oh no. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to an enemy unit that can trigger Moon Rage. Oh, when Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. So they all have it?
Apparently.
So yeah, it counts for all of them.
Here?
Borisin, that's the name.
Now.
You guys wait
Allow me
like
to make a
a second.
divination.
Kind of cringe. Oh, you all give the stacks to each other.
Yeah, so
That's, in fact, not good.
so once it gets to 6, it resets though. But they will get the enraged state.
So what does Bloodlust even do? Oh, okay, no, you haven't put us on it yet.
Yeah, they need to enrage.
What do you do? Massacre. Deal minor physical damage to a single target unit, adjacent targets. Lupin Maw. Don't know how you can bite through that thing, but after a friendly unit launches an attack, applies 1 stack of Bloodlust to friendly units. You can enter Moon Rage effect. When Bloodlust reaches a certain stack, the friendly unit enters the Moon Rage state. Moon Rage, countdown icon. Doesn't see what Moon Rage
So
does.
it's like an ultimate. It's like Firefly's ultimate. When she gets into her form, she has a certain amount of turns that do something.
Love their design. Eclipse Wolf Trooper.
Please,
Alright.
please give me a werewolf character.
Sorry,
Please.
brother. Deal physical damage to a single target after here, basically the same. Wait, no, that's different, isn't it?
Don't know.
No, that's about the same.
They just look different. They're really
So,
cool. I
just
like the
different
colors.
Weaknesses, I guess.
Maybe. Actually, wait. What were the weaknesses?
You can see it above them.
Yeah. Okay. We have fire, physical, no, fire, imaginary, and physical wind.
Interesting.
Don't worry. I'll go.
It is so weird hearing the new voice for Hua Hua.
It is.
I'm not used to it. It's gonna take a while.
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Start going in the middle, I guess. A bit of health. Excited to see what you guys do.
Well, here it comes.
Yep, there it is. Additional bleed, mental attack. What?
Yes.
Uh-huh. What did that say?
I don't think it said. Okay, increase speed by 30%. There's a high chance of inflicting bleed on the target when attacking. The state is removed when this unit is weakness broken.
Dude, look at them. That's
yeah,
so
it's
sick.
pretty cool.
What do you get?
So the gimmick is break them.
No, that's the same. I thought it said something different for this guy.
It said. Actually, don't know. I read something. It looked. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. It does say something different, doesn't it? Enters Moon Ridge State, increases speed by 30% after attacking an allied.
Target.
What?
After attacking an allied target, restores this unit's HP. The state will be removed when this unit. So it's a healer?
But does it attack them or after we attack them? I'm confused.
Just hit it real hard and see what happens.
Well, let's just hit it itself.
It almost sounds like it's a healer, but it heals itself?
Well, we're not gonna attack everyone, so. Oh, actually, this may not be good. Well, time to find out.
No, that worked out just fine.
Allow me to make a divination.
It died. That's all.
I have no idea, but I assume focus them first, I guess.
Why don't you stay and play for a while?
No,
I
thank
don't really
you.
have to go too hard on this. I'll just play this basic.
Try harder.
I don't think we have to use our ultimates either. They're just kind of.
Nowhere to run.
We're just gonna. We're just gonna do this, and they should die.
Yep. Bye bye.
Qing Liu. Ladies and gentlemen,
the damage.
Ooh. Oh.
Not good.
Immediately going hard for this patch.
Oh. Whoa!
No! Dang! Oh wait, I think you got him. Oh, you got him already. He was held down.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give
Wait,
me
that's
back
his sword.
my-
Oh, okay.
He's got like 6 more.
But his abilities.
I love how she just took his sword.
Just straight up took it.
My sword! Let's just get down to business first.
Sorry there,
I'm
kid.
sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Like, oh wow, this is nice. I might as well take it.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
It's not going to be the IPC.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
It's their port. They can do that.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, this is this guard is voiced by the same the new playable Fox dude, the healer doctor guy.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the borisins.
That makes no sense. What if you see them attacking the dock? Why would you pull into the dock? Like, oh my goodness, they're running loose over there. Quickly, let's park here. Stink. What a brilliant idea. The IPC strikes again.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
It's also their dock. You're in it. You drove here. Come on. They weren't flying in space.
But Daniel, they're the IPC. They own everything.
Oh, they own everything. Well, they can
shove off.
They can own the silence.
Who's in charge here?
Nice.
I need
Whoa!
some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
I'm sorry. Why were you escorting them?
Wait,
by a bunch of civilians.
Hold up, Cloud Knight Captain. Your voice. You're so cool.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Jiaoqing's diplomatic vessel.
Hi.
Hello, bad guy.
Yeah, right?
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Wait, hold up. Is that the English voice to Kirito? Wait, he either sounds really familiar or that is him. Wait.
That is hilarious.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the
Oh my goodness, it
borisin
is.
just before arriving, and the Jiaoqing's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Dude, does that mean we're gonna get, is he gonna be voicing a new character in the future? And then is this like guy with the accent also gonna be a character?
Imagine getting Kirito.
Imagine getting Kirito? Well, technically they already do. They have the Japanese one for Xiao. They got his Japanese voice.
It's true.
So like, but dude, I want this helmet guard's voice. I want that on a character.
An IPC ship was attacked by the borisin near the Luofu, and the Jiaoqing envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Wait, so these guys were in space, and they're pirates. Then why are they dressed like prisoners?
They were shackled. He talked about it. They were imprisoned.
They ripped their clothes off of them?
Maybe they just fluffy. Maybe they're just fluffy everywhere.
Okay.
Or I assume.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Jiaoqing diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu.
Do you think they transform? Do they have like a human form and then they like turn into werewolves?
Well, can they just do that to get out of their shackles then?
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
That's a very cool voice.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Anyway.
La-da-da-da.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Those werewolf monsters are known as borisin. They are abominations of abundance.
Wow.
And we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Well, okay.
The borisin have been a powerful force for a long time. plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
Really?
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
This is a very powerful force we're only hearing about right now.
I mean, it's a big universe.
Yes.
Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
I love how Star Rail is very, like, you have the fantasy vibe, but then you get reminded constantly that we're in space.
There's galactic space werewolf pirates.
Bro, I need a playable
Okay.
one. Please give me a playable
Well,
one.
they're apparently bad guys.
Well, there could be a good one.
They're apparently just mindless monsters.
No, not true, not true.
Apparently.
According to
Copium.
that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, it's probably a plot to break out that one big guy.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Cool.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
Oh, it will be.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
I mean, she clearly looked at it and left with it.
I think she just went, ooh, pretty sword. Mine.
Ooh, that's his mine now.
Mine,
Melt
goodbye.
it down. Oh no. So when the Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too, huh? You go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
It's a woman with a ginormous claymore. More like a giant hunk of metal, honestly.
Oh, he's watching us.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
I'm sure you're not evil.
Is he gonna
I wonder
smirk?
if he's a Borisin.
He may
like
be.
a humanish form.
Yeah,
You know?
he could be a Borisin, possibly.
Oh, hey guys.
Those guys.
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible. The cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yanqing. So there's no need to worry about anything.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Luofu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Those guys are terrifying.
Us? Thanks. I'll take a compliment anywhere you can go.
Success and failure.
Man, could the new guy be bad?
Could he be evil? Maybe.
Maybe indeed.
It's been a long journey, Elder Huayan. Thank you for your presence.
He's so tiny.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
And I love his voice.
Whoa, wait. Who is that? Who the freak are you? I know you.
Look at him. Look at him.
He's skinnier than I expected.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Did you miss it? I dreamed about you on Penacony.
What kind of simp response is that?
I can tell a few people have clicked this.
Oh, 100%, but not us.
How's everything going, General?
All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to
I spy with my
General
little eye.
Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Sick.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Who is it? Who's that voice actor? Oh, that's gonna bug me.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Cool.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Aw.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my
Same.
honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
And a cat in the background?
Yep.
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their
us.
help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
Thanks.
So, the Imbibiter Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
That's a big deal.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yunli.
Yo! You're not getting that sword back. And the smirk.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
I think, so, she's one of those people that just collects things, and it's like, where'd that come from?
She has a peacock feather earring. Huh.
That's fun.
Didn't notice that before.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
You've already thrown it away or melted it down, didn't you?
Bro, so she really just went, well, that's kind of cool. That's mine now.
That's mine now.
Nope, that won't do.
What do you mean?
I'm so sorry, my guy. You're not getting that sword back.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Zhuming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
What the?
As for this little sword,
All right.
it was supposed to strike that escaped borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Dang.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
The rivalry begin.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's sword masters.
What did you just say?
She really is a cat.
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Yeah, like the normal thing to do.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Dang! Well, okay. Sparks flying.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
And now he's the one being scolded.
Oh.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Yeah, get him! Get him!
Yeah, listen to Grandpa.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
The right one.
I don't take sides.
Yes! There you go.
Oh, so she can keep it?
No, you just don't take sides. You just let the kids beat themselves up, you know?
Oh, so you... who you putting money on?
I'm joking, Daniel!
Oh!
I am not about to bet on who wins.
It's
Let
a
them
small
fight.
misunderstanding.
Exactly.
And an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Yeah, she's a cat. Can't beat a cat.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
I love how they have matching little ornaments.
You're right, I like that.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies.
True.
But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha.
Oh.
She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
Must be some cargo that the wolves were after, I assume.
I assume, yeah.
I'm on it.
Like some, artifact of abundance or something.
Ooh, maybe.
Or even a body, maybe.
Can you talk to them? Yes, old man.
Hello.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yunli like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yunli is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Oh.
Aw. That's nice. Speaking of the cat, hello.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Girl, just
glad to meet you.
Hi.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Yes.
Can we?
I have no idea.
Of course. To honor martial arts.
Oh, you're
the
right.
Cloud Knight
Duh,
Ring is
March
always
is gonna
open to
do it.
Outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Oh no, wait. Are we, as March, gonna beat up Yanqing?
Oh yeah.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's this flame wheel the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
I mean, that's pretty wise.
That's pretty normal, actually. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You're literally like the same height. Well, he shouldn't have said you stole his sword. But you did take his sword.
Yeah, bottom.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
No, I'm not even going. Nope, not engaging. We're just gonna let that slide. What? All right, sure.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
Well, he's not a forger. He doesn't know.
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Wait, hold up.
Sure you did.
So, you're telling me you entirely planned on returning it, but because he didn't strike the right wow, they are really setting this up for these two to be like at each other's throat all the time.
How fun.
I'll give that poor flying sword
romance.
some proper maintenance. I won't consider
It needs
returning
romance.
the
I want
sword
rivalry.
unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna last for a while.
So he can forget about it for now.
Imagine if the payoff is good. I hope this sticks around. I hope they're like rivalry kind of like clashes, and then like in a few patches from now, they'll actually be good friends. That would be awesome.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown.
I have a headache. That's what I have. That's what the Trailblazer's thinking. Like, okay.
Oh, good. Trouble.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy. As if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
I wouldn't look down on him, March.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
Appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? What do you think? Perhaps he's a robot. That is more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers.
Yeah, never mess with the old people when there's usually no old people. That means they're, scary.
Yep.
But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
Hey, short dude, are you strong?
He'd probably laugh, honestly.
Probably.
I don't think he'd be insulted. He'd be just like, oh.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Okie dokie. Yo, I think that was everyone important.
Yes, I think.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Boy, you could always just kercha. Some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes.
Ah, the annoying part.
It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
I know. Can't stand it.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go! After watching them leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
She is his granddaughter. That's cute. Also, have we seen his eyes before? Or are they always closed?
I don't know. I think that may have been the reveal.
However,
beautiful gold.
I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
I hope the old guy doesn't die.
I don't know.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing...
So what is up with, how strong is the Marshal?
I have no idea.
She has come specifically for you.
Ah, okay.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Hello, Cook.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh, you just work with them. I guess considering your pole art, I guess that makes sense.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Uh-huh.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Uh-huh.
So she's after the werewolves, maybe?
I guess.
The borisin?
Aurora Borealis. In the meantime...
Drat. I forgot to ask Yunli to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
I mean,
I have no idea.
I assume.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, he definitely seemed more professional.
And not his jokey self like in the garden when he was just chilling and drinking and being like, you guys got this.
You guys got it. You fixed your garden. We'll be safe with you.
I believe in you. Glug glug.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
I guess.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
I assume the Arbiter Generals almost never get together.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
You'd be surprised.
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Great.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself?
Good question.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Also true. Well, we can vouch for him.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip.
Nope.
But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yep. Yay. Yippee. I love drama.
Drama's my favorite.
I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Yeah.
Poor kid.
By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhu Ming serving as the cauldron master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Dude, you're literally a kid.
Yeah, like a teenager. Let yourself, you know, grow into it.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Thanks, March. I bet that makes him feel better. It did not.
Did I say something wrong?
I mean, you said the correct thing. Just coming from us, it sounds weird.
Please, March, just keep going. You're a real conversation master.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Great.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them.
Man, they're really setting up the end game for Star Rail, or at least the end game for the first bit of the story. We have the Marshal, we have Diamond, like all these big shots that are like leading these really powerful factions.
Drag all you want, just don't drag me into this, or you are a real conversation master. Master of conversation. Stop. I don't want a lawsuit.
I think all of these sound good.
You are a conversation master.
Exactly. Wait, are you being sarcastic?
No. Wouldn't dream of it.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
I don't want to deal with more IPC. I'm sick of seeing them. I'm sick of their fancy suits and their dumb knot faces.
Their dumb knot faces. What?
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh boy.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Wait, we know this voice actor.
I am trying to reason with you here.
What? Whose voice is that? Is that
it's the barking guy. Hey,
yeah, what was his name? Oh, crud.
Scott.
Ugh,
Scott,
that
yeah.
Toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Hey, Scott.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Oh, yes.
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
I love the hate Scott. It's great. He's awesome.
It's hard to hate him, honestly.
Yeah,
Keep
it really
detaining
is.
my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here? Or did I just hear a dog
That
barking?
is so mean. That, oh my goodness.
This alone will put fear into his heart. Hey, Scott, buddy.
Why do I keep running into you?
Having a great time?
Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Bro, I love that they got the same voice actor. That's great.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
You know.
To deal with him. Things. I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
I love your voice. You do such a good job at this character.
This is a different voice actor than Sampo, right? This is just... It's a similar vibe, but I think it's someone different.
I think so. I don't know, actually.
It's great.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good.
Wow.
Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
What?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
I mean...
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
This is pretty normal. I mean, like, if you bring something in that's literally against the rules of the said country you're in, you should open one. That's usually how it goes.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Good luck with that. Anyway, opening it up.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Let's go.
Hey, Scott. Want to make a bet?
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Scott.
Hey, Scott, buddy, old pal, old friend, old buddy. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed as a failure.
Oh, it's...
During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends.
So it's kind of like they're going harder on the whole Ace Attorney kind of vibe, where you had like life points or hit points, basically. But this is interesting because the enemy has it too now.
Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the good negotiation process progress until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which the negotiation ends. During the negotiation, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed.
Let's go.
You can also view your opponent's information if you're unsure what to choose. Round 1.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
It's very unfortunate, because Scott was probably like, it's his job not to let anyone look at the cargo, but it's also the dock worker's job to look at the cargo when it breaks the rules, so I mean, yep.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
But that's not really what's going on here.
He abides by the rules. Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use his identity to intimidate him or remind him of his embarrassing past.
I don't know.
I want to remind him of his embarrassing past.
You can go for it. I have no idea, though.
He likes to go by the rules. So this probably won't work.
So it's probably... I don't know.
I really want to...
If he's a rule abider, it's probably 1 or 3, but that also could be... That is only if the game wants us to do the rule abiding thing. It also said that we should start with intimidation, so is pulling rank or reminding him of his past?
Probably... He picks on the weak but fears the powerful. His experience in the IPC has taught him that he has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface.
Is it Yanqing or Yanqing?
Yanqing? I don't know.
I think they said Yanqing. I don't know.
So use his powerful
Maybe.
position to
Yeah, see what
intimidate
happens. I could be very wrong.
Back in Arum Alley,
Nice.
you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Love it.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here?
Says the guy bringing up the rigid formalities.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
With your life!
What's the negotiation strategies? Anyway, skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence.
No, not gonna work.
Bam!
Not gonna
Assure
work.
him that you will proceed with caution.
Right.
Pay you compensation, you wish.
No, won't do number 3.
Skyfaring Commission can pay the compensation. What are these negotiation strategies? Emotional trigger. Double the result of the round's negotiation.
What the?
Skip this round of negotiations or return to the previous round.
I think we're fine.
I guess I could have done the double thing on the last one. Ooh, well. So not violence.
No, and
we can't pay it.
No, yeah, no pay compensation. Don't try to bribe him.
Don't do that. Will be careful.
It's probably 2 or 4. Yeah, right? Probably 2, right?
Probably 2, maybe. I don't know. Right?
It's not 1. And I'm pretty sure it's not. It's definitely not 3. I mean, they said he was a coward, but I think 1 would be against what he wants.
Yeah. Just punching him won't work.
So 2 and 4, either assure him that we would proceed with caution or the Skyfaring Commission can pay the compensation. But compensation is just going about, that's like agreeing that, okay, yeah, we're doing something wrong though. So I think it's 2.
Sure.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou
Okay,
technology.
nope, nothing happened.
Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator.
What was the correct one then?
Don't know.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
Then
Besides,
stand around.
Cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
What the flip? I have no idea what the answer was for last round.
Should I go back and try to do 4? Or is that not right?
I don't know.
Or was there no right answer?
It was that maybe the game was trying to tutorialize us on, like, oh, this is what it's like to lose. I don't know. That would be weird, though. Okay, so wait, what is this, though?
Show them your extensive connections.
Time to escalate the issue.
Because going by it by either side isn't going to work. So let's show him our extensive connections.
Yeah, go for it.
I guess. I don't know. Or time to escalate the issue. What do you think?
And it wouldn't be try to resolve it according to IPC regulations, right? Because he's a rule abider, correct? It wouldn't be 4, would it?
I don't think it would be. Because then he would just say it's by their laws.
Right.
I mean, we could do that.
I don't, no. I go with 1 or 2 because that's what you were vibing with. I don't have an answer. I say just pick one and see what happens. Go with what your gut is telling you.
Or maybe we should do it by the IPC regulations. Because he knows to at least follow the rules. I don't know.
Member of the Intelligentsia Guild. We're clear, but we have connections. That's a wild card response. That could be good or bad. Because I think it's correct. I think 1 is correct, but you decide.
I mean, we know people from the.
Yeah, we got Dr. Ratio, so.
So, yes. He's scared of power. So if we name drop his boss or something, it may help.
See, and number 2 is a little misleading because it says, time to escalate the issue. It could be like, I'm threatening to call the manager or something. I don't know.
I'm just going to do 1. I hope that's right.
See what happens.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family.
Ah, it's not going to work.
Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, he's not going to care about that.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right?
Double or nothing.
As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Try to bribe him.
It's not going to work. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. What the heck?
Okay, I should probably go back.
Wait, what was the other choice? Can you go back? I want to see what the choice is. The Xianzhou people are just following their own rules. Out of all these, it's got to be number 1. But you can go back. Yeah, go back to recap. I just don't know what the answer is going to be.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again?
Oh, darn. It keeps our stats. Well, crap, I actually could have just, in the very beginning, gotten it right once, went back, and doubled or nothing, and just finished him off.
Kind of, yeah.
What the freaking... Well, darn.
Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I do not know the response for this one. Extensive connection, time to escalate the issue.
So follow it by IPC regulations or Xianzhou regulations?
I do not know. The most representative station is Xianzhou by the IPC. There's a powerful experience. He was stationed on the Xianzhou, so he knows. Oh wait, bring that back up again. What's the ending? The IPC has taught him that he has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. So with that logic, it also could be the Xianzhou regulations.
We can just do it.
I don't like this. I don't like this question at all. There's way too many. It really depends on how you're viewing the, how the writer of the quest was viewing the answers.
So 3?
Dude, no, I have no idea.
4?
Flip a coin, man. I'm no help here at all.
All right.
Like, it's seriously really down to what the quest writer was going for.
Heads.
Heads. What's heads?
Do it on there.
According to the principle
Oh,
of territoriality,
God.
since your vessel is stranded on the Xianzhou, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect.
Let's go!
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Xianzhou Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such inspection shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Xianzhou people be so unreasonable?
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Xianzhou vessels. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
They're just following their rules.
It's gotta be number one, I think, for this one, right?
I think so.
Because the other ones just don't make sense. Bribing him will not work. Talk to him about his unpromising career prospects is just rude. And swallowing your pride. I think they're giving you this one. The final one is like, here.
Should I double or nothing?
Be hilarious if it's wrong.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's the last round.
Double or nothing. Let's go. Double the results. Let's go.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Trailblazer! Whoa!
They're just following the rules.
Frigging!
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
He's dead!
Just, well, bam!
You guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
You know, I'm really glad that we actually didn't use the double or nothing in the beginning, because if you do that, you actually miss out on some of the dialogue.
That's true, but you may get a different conversation.
Maybe. You just absolutely flatten him.
Interesting.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Who are you?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Who's this?
Is this the dragon girl?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Dang.
I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
She's taller than I expected. Okay.
This is my first time seeing her design in game, and also a nice shark fin.
The little point of hair.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Why are your hands stained red?
They're scales, like her feet and everything.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Why, though?
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Oh, good.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Okay.
Ah, typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Okay.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
She's a healer?
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Thanks, you?
Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Whoa.
Is this
Oh,
the
it's the thing
IPC
from that
product?
trailer. The big thing.
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Oh, is a wolf inside of it.
That
why
seems
it looks like a dog.
That seems really
Yo.
cool weapon. I couldn't see what it was.
Oh, we're getting to fight it.
Yo, I feel like taking some life form and making it into a giant mechanical bioweapon, I feel like that's like breaking a rule or a law or something.
Nah, probably not.
Some Geneva Code or something.
When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, the attacker will cast the...
Oh, the attacking the caster.
The caster of Terror Grip once can dispel the Terror Grip.
So it's probably fear. It probably stuns him.
It's a stun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an issue, actually.
When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked or dispel, if he's not attacked to dispel the Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
Ah, this is why the counter girl is not affected by this stuff.
It seems like that's pretty easy to deal with, though.
Depends how many it grabs.
Wow, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Ooh, dude, that's a sick animation.
Converge and awaken.
Dude, I want a Boris to be playable. Give it to me.
Howling Casket. Ooh, that's a metal name.
So is it dead? And they're
I
using
guess.
its like corpse to do this?
I guess. Jeez.
Howling Casket. Ugh.
Oh boy.
So it probably does like, yeah, it's like the normal thing of the other guys. It's beefier. It's got more things.
Moonrage Mimicry. Ooh, so sick.
So it can also go in rage.
Slaughter Algorithm.
Okay.
That's probably fine.
I'm sure that's fine.
There's no power like team power. Let's play hide and 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you?
I'm really stuck on the whole aspect and thought process of like, how did they make the giant robot wolf? Do I want to know?
Don't worry about
Don't move, okay?
Oh boy.
Tedious.
Hi, how much health you got?
Probably a lot. Not a lot.
It is a story fight. That makes sense. That is huge. Oh, you look awesome. Dude, freaking look at you. Oh, hold on, I did the wrong thing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's pretty intimidating.
So sick.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, anyway.
Roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
Is it E first or 4 first?
You're gonna want to use 4 then E.
All will be revealed.
Yeah, just to get your bonus damage.
In lunar
Whoa.
flame.
And now you can also start regenerating energy too. So on top of that.
Oh, okay.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends are devils.
Whenever you get a chance to use your alt over like skill, usually do alt first, then you can use skill to go bum 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 bum. Profit!
Omniscia sees through you.
Not a lot of damage.
Information. In accordance. We have to fight.
Why, of course.
Why, of course. You know, the new tail voice is actually really close to the old one.
It is.
That one, I heard like an audio file of it, and I thought it, what in the freak?
Okay.
I thought it sounded super different, but right there, it sounded super similar.
Okay, that's easy to get rid of. It's gonna be a lot harder if there's like multiple of them.
Yeah.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
You're in legal trouble, I think.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think it works like that.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Yeah, not right now.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Ember Lord.
Scott, you poor little guy.
I hope they continue to use Scott.
I hope we see you again in the future.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Should have waited 40 years.
That's average.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
What the freak are they doing to the borisin?
Apparently turning them into mechanical monsters.
That's kind of messed up.
Tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Ingenium? Like the My Hero guy?
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
So the Boris were just trying to get this thing back.
Maybe.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
I don't think it's that hard to I think it may. I feel like the IPC may have designed it a bit on the nose. Maybe?
Yeah.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
It looks like they created one already.
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the 10 Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing.
Kitty cat wants
After all,
attention.
it's the safest place on the Luofu.
True enough.
As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Oh, the baby!
It is a baby.
What a cute baby. Everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Why do I feel like you're far more capable than that? You literally summoned a cane, sword,
thing,
stick. staff, ladle. I'm not sure what it was. It was mostly off screen.
I thought the general's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
What? What are these responses? Young, I guess.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to call him cute, and miniature seems rude. So...
He's so miniature.
He's so pocket-sized.
He's such a little guy. Look at him. Yeah, he's young.
Exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
Yes, incredibly impressive.
Yes, indeed.
It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Sure.
You seem cool. I want to learn more about you.
Well then.
Look at that.
Such a sick design, honestly. Oh, hey, Sushang. What are you doing here? Sushang?
Oh. I assume that it's Sushang, but I don't know.
As divined.
As divined.
Hey! You're back. Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
What?
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Huh? What in the freak is number... What is that #1 response?
You look so pretty when you're serious. Why are you standing guard here? All right, I'll leave it to you then, or...
Do the funny face. 100%. Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
That was the best option. 100%.
That was fun. I like that. Anything else back here? No, they thought I'd teleport here.
What was with that? I cannot get over that first option. You're so pretty when you're serious. Like, what? Even if you're crushing on a girl, you
probably don't just say that.
You rarely say that.
And the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit.
You can say that to your significant other if you
Yeah,
want to,
no,
I guess.
they would love it. They would love it most likely.
Well, you'll probably get smacked, but...
Well, depends.
Because if they're in a very serious mood, it may not be the best time to do it.
Bro,
it's like saying someone looks pretty when they're mad. A good way to get a good old...
I feel called out here. If I'm in a serious relationship with someone and I love everything about them, I'm totally going to say that.
And that's how you get thwapped in the face.
Or maybe it'll make them feel better. Maybe.
That's a thwap to the face. Guaranteed.
I don't know. I would take that as a compliment if someone said that to me, personally.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would totally do that.
You look pretty when you're mad.
Not from you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You don't get this pass. I was talking about if I'm dating someone.
You didn't specify.
Sorry.
You didn't just say if someone said that to me. I'd take it as a compliment.
I should have specified
Hold on,
that.
let me hire a big burly biker dude to come in.
Yeah, no, it's not. No.
Rob, how are you doing, buddy?
What the flip are you on about right now? Yeah, no, sorry, you don't get that pass, Daniel.
You didn't specify. I was merely making a point.
Oh, yeah.
The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Ah.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
She's got the ears.
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Well, you are from a different ship.
Yeah.
How did you end up there? Well, I guess you can just move, I guess.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar.
Yeah.
Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Yeah, it's also not great to hear the person in charge of the medicine again saying that.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Unless you burn it, drown it, or other things. What? It's a false statement. It's not weird. It's true.
In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Yeah, that was their fault. But why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
Number 3.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
And we're not allowed?
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Free the dragon lady, please.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Linksha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Linksha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Great.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
Yeah, for a good while there, every single Alchemy Commission person we interacted with was a member of Sanctus Medicus. Like, literally all of them. Which was a lot.
I think we met like 2 nice ones.
There was 2 nice ones, and one of them was a runaway from Sanctus Medicus.
Yeah.
So that makes 1 clean one that had nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
That is not a good ratio.
No, that's a bad ratio.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
Yeah, true enough.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance.
Who's your master?
Sounds like they died.
Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission.
Oh.
In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
That's why you had to leave.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence?
None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
I'm gonna go over that way and just
Also, just know she has a different tone in her hair in the back. Or is that just the lighting?
That, I don't know. I see that. Yeah.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
This is going great.
Especially after the earlier part where they're like,
Alas,
your mistakes will catch up
why
with
is
you.
your face turning pale, Yanqing?
He probably had his hands tied. He probably couldn't do anything about it, even though he is the leader.
Jing Yuan is such an interesting character because, like, yeah, we've seen him get tied up with politics a few times now because it seemed like he hated doing the thing he did to Dan Heng as well.
Unfortunately, even if you're the leader with all the power, you're still held accountable to your laws.
Well, because a correct government is just an extension of the people at the end of the day. So if you're the representative, even if you're the most amazing person ever, you still have to fulfill the people's wishes.
Or not a dictatorship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
I don't know, it sounded like you kind of were angry. Quite a bit.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
You know, before you progress this, I wonder how it will go with the general dude. Do you think he'll, like, eventually step down? Because...
I mean, he was already planning to with the Future Sight girl.
It's really intriguing to see... Fu?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, Fu wants to be the general. I would love to see how either of them would react going forward in the plot now that we're more involved in everything. Because... what we were just saying, again, like, a good leader is an extension, like, especially if you're a government, you're an extension of the people, but at the same time, sometimes... Yeah, what do you do? And I would love to see this almost portrayed in the Star Rail's story, is like, what do you do if maybe the people are wrong and they want something that's really, really bad and you're the leader who wants something that's right?
I don't know if they would tackle that story here in the Luofu.
I don't know. Well, like, I was just thinking because, like, of the Alchemy Commission in the general and how they don't really get along whatsoever, maybe? I don't know.
Don't know. Ah, Sword Stealer.
Yunli!
Don't look at us like
Why aren't
that.
you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
Not this again. We already had this bit.
We already had this bit.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Whoa. It would be reversed here since you showed up later.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Okay.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
I love the whole bit of her, yeah, because she can, like, communicate with freaking swords, however that works. I don't really fully understand it, but, you know, I like this. She's gonna push him to be better in the right way. Hopefully.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
What, by you?
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes?
Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Flying sword.
You pulled it out of the wall and threw it at the werewolf. Hit him. And then pulled it out and ran off with it. I feel like that's a little different than
Daniel, you're trying to argue with a cat. There is no arguing with a cat.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Is this the war dance?
Hey, maybe I should call the general. All of these are good.
To be young and on the whim of impulse.
Oh.
The war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating.
Okay, I'm really digging how the VA for Ling Sha is like both really happy and also really upset at all times.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Have a race.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring. It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them. Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Didn't you just say it was born?
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Woo! Okay, I'm gonna say something, and I don't
Ever
mean.
since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here.
I want to say this, and I don't mean this in the simp way, but Ling Sha is giving off some serious mom energy, and I mean that in the like. Do you know what I mean? Like when when your mom's had a really long day and she's fed up, and then you and your siblings are just going at each other. That's the tone that I am very aware of.
If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
So go fight these monsters.
Go kill those things.
Yeah.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
What?
Guess I'm demoing as him. Thankfully, it replaced my DPS.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessor. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh.
What? Okay.
I thought I was gonna have to go somewhere.
Oh, dang.
Don't make me actually compete.
Okay, when she takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh no, she's gonna try to KS us. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. Got it.
Great.
So kill everything. This is awkward. We can't break him.
I could use Fuzal. I'll do that.
Go ahead and do that.
Let's see how weak these guys are.
I'm gonna hope not too weak. You know,
Hopefully weak.
You want a bit of a challenge in there.
Strike with heart.
Oh boy.
Yep. Yep.
Does it have to be specifically him? Or
Who can't even hold on to his sword to actually
I think it's
have
any of
some
us.
skill.
okay, so just nuke them.
Omniscience
Cool.
through you, together as one.
This isn't the fairest of fights, admittedly, considering that Yanqing is single target. And,
oh well.
She's AoE, but you know.
Let's do this just to get max. And also so we can start burning some skill points and increasing damage.
Yeah, let's go!
Yippee! I actually don't have any buff things, so wabba-da-bop-pop! Bubba-da-bop-pop-pop!
I'll go easy. Don't move, okay?
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Not that this is gonna do much.
Blade in flight!
Oh. Woo! That's 2. Well, how many are you gonna get?
You've got style
The
with
rest.
those moves, but you're not
Darn.
striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Hey, blame the developers. He's trying his best. It's not his fault that the devs were like, you are single target.
It's not the boss' fault.
Practice is over.
Probably this guy, right?
Probably.
Because we're just in a competition of numbers.
Yeah, the monkey is an interesting one because he's gonna be tricky.
Converge and awaken.
Ah! Yeah, hit the tank. Probably start breaking him, I assume. Just to kind of get a movement. A movement? Get a move on.
Time for some sword play. Blade in flight!
Yunli, I need you to like come in and hit this guy. Don't kill him though. Okay, they're hitting the Harmony characters. That's good.
I should just kill outright.
What kind of aggro does Harmony have?
Apparently more than this kid.
Well, Hunt, yeah, no, Hunt has the lowest aggro, I think, in the game.
Information. In accordance. Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
I love Tail.
Why don't you stay and play for? Don't move, okay?
Thankfully we have Sparkle, so we can actually cheat a little here.
Yeah, it's coming in clutch. Is this gonna kill? I hope it sure does. Yes, nice. We're tied.
Making it a little hard.
Do you want to go ahead and Sparkle ult just to get that going in case you get hit?
Sure.
Get those skill points back and maybe some bonus energy.
Maybe.
All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations, are
Whose ult
human
is
creations.
unbelievably good.
You know what would have been cool to see Yanqing get as a like an E6? Because his E6 is really just okay. It would have been like cool to see if he gets a kill, like maybe an extra turn. Because this whole thing's about like, you know, being fast.
Is it better to use his ult first or his skill? Probably his ult first. Right.
I have forgotten. There is a... I don't remember.
I don't have him, so I'm not really sure.
I only used him for the beginning of the game on the ult account.
Swords descend!
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, using his ult gives him a crit rate boost.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, he's ice. Duh. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Hi,
well
monkey.
done. Circle's not glowing.
Okay, now the circle is glowing.
Let's get some of that detonating. Ow.
Don't worry.
Actually,
I'll
that didn't
go
hurt at all.
Pick it up a notch.
Whoa.
I assume we go... Who do we go for here?
Yeah, this is a easier confirm.
Yeah. She's most likely gonna get a kill no matter what. Hey, perfect. She'll get rid of the dog that duplicates. That's... Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Well done.
demons or devils, I'll crush them all. To Earth, it descends with might. Eradicate.
Time for some sword
Are we tied?
play.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Go for the one on the left, because that one can potentially cause you to get stunned.
Allow me to make a divination.
You have alts, and you have her alts. Very interesting.
All things in this world have their laws. Yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Go ahead, actually, and yeah, get him. Now, before you click someone, you have a confirm with the guy in the middle or the left, but if you get the guy on the right, will it kill? I'm just thinking if you stop him from summoning a clone that she'll get an extra kill off on.
So, kill the dog that summons.
Will it kill, though?
I mean, I haven't wasted on a turn.
Go for it.
Swords descend.
Yeah, just confirm this. Get this out of here, because we don't want her getting a bunch of kills.
Oh, yeah, that's a kill.
Nice.
Oh, well, what the...
Well, okay, then. Whatever.
Well, then.
Whatever.
Isn't that a bit rude?
That's just weird. That's what that is.
Don't move, okay?
Whatever, just get buffed, kid.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
Well, I can attempt to kill him again.
No, I would skill one of the other guys, I think, at this point.
Blade in flight.
He's doing decent damage, by the way. They've got the trial version kitted out to a degree.
No, does he summon 2 wolves?
I don't remember. If there's 2 of them, you can see 2 shadow wolves on the field, but I don't know if one can summon 2. Yeah, tricky.
I'm gonna attempt to kill him.
Go for it.
Strike with heart. Information in accordance. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
No, you're not, Hua. You're doing great.
You're doing fine, girl.
And play. Let's kick it up a notch. Time for some sword play. 1,000 faces.
Let's just buff
1,000
everyone.
Places. Can you find the answer?
Watching.
Blade in flight. Practice is over.
Nice.
Oh, that doesn't kill the shadow dog. Or is the shadow
No,
dog?
Shadow Dog is permanent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and take this guy out.
Swords descend.
Shadow Dog, I think the only thing about the Shadow Dog is he's slightly weaker when it comes to the HP department. But other than that, yeah, they're permanent. It's crazy.
Here, enjoy killing only one of them.
Oh! So, you tied?
Nope. Slightly in the lead.
I win, Miss Yunli.
But she wasn't trying, right?
You got lucky.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
Wow. Yeah, Yanqing!
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Oh no.
I love it that if it was the other way around, she'd be smashed, trash talking. That's what it's called. Trash talking him.
Yeah, probably.
I wonder what they would say if it was equal.
I don't know. I kind of want to see a tie.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going to see it go down. Feel bad for the city.
Woo! That was cool.
Woo! That's irresponsible. Dang.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh.
I think we found the general.
Hi.
Well fought, my young friends.
What an entrance. Okay.
The fact that she was holding them and they both were trying their hardest to move and couldn't says something.
Yeah. How strong are you?
Quite, apparently.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission.
That was weird.
A passerby, if you will.
Love her design.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't seen it yet.
Very cool design.
I think the closest. No, wait, no, we did see that.
We saw the artwork. They put drip out.
I
was just more
thought
of a
I'd see my fill
far
of
away
impressive
shot.
fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't
Slingshot's about to flip. Oh.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
I love that's just her title now.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yanqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all,
Vanquishing.
and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Bro, what is with this introduction? I think they know they're selling a character that's gonna sell really well. What?
She's gonna do extremely well. I have a feeling.
I'm sorry,
Is this gonna be another lore accurate kit where she's just gonna come out and be
who knows?
absolutely
I assume she's gonna be busted as all get out. That's my assumption. It's a general character. But it's like just the dialogue, what she's saying, how they have the shots and everything.
The wink.
The wink. It's like they know what they're doing.
They know what they've done.
MiHoYo, I see what you're
Sounds
doing.
much better, right?
I'm sold.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword.
There we go.
It's safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Uh-huh.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Man, her outfit's very fun. I love
It
the
is
little thing on the side. I don't know what that's called.
Thing. It is very, very sick.
Design, pattern, what would you call that? I'm not sure.
Coat. Jacket. I'm not wrong.
The pattern.
Yeah.
Not the...
It's still a cool jacket.
Oh, by the way, Miss Lingsha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Okay,
Thanks
bye.
for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Yeah, that's why you used only your fingies to stop both a giant claymore and a sword. Yeah, I'm real sure you almost went all out there.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Is your voice gruffer than before? That came out of nowhere like a freaking flashbang to the ears. Just saw everyone talking normally, and suddenly this guy with like a super deep voice just started speaking.
Yeah, it's a very gruff voice. Very cool. Very cool.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
A healer that doesn't heal. Rest in peace.
I'm so sad they got rid of that. He really should have kept the healing from his kit. I'm so bummed.
Because now he's just a sham.
He's just a healer that
doesn't heal.
I mean, technically,
My
he
work
was just
doesn't
like...
lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Technically, like, did he heal even before? He was just like, here, peppers. Delicious spicy
My broken
soup.
bones feel so much better now.
Yep. Yep.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
Sure.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Aren't you... Wait, don't they work for you?
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
He's
By
the
way,
longest
General,
serving?
You met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Oh, lovely.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
She's so famed, she's just called that.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiaoqiu. It's all predetermined.
So she's fighting an illness?
Or just, crap, what's it called? Whatever the long life species deal with.
Oh, the Mara-struck stuff?
Oh, wait, no, she's a Foxian, so that doesn't affect her.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, she's just dying.
Dang.
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead.
Can you,
hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Can you hide that? What the? This art's amazing!
Dang! And also her design, I almost thought that was a unicorn horn for a moment. That's just an ear.
Dude, wow, those are dead werewolves all around her. Okay.
Just a few. So also apparently the prisoner gag is just a part of their normal uniform.
I guess.
It's kind of weird, but you know.
Hey, you know, you gotta dress the part.
Gotta dress the part. Imagine going into the battlefield and you're just fighting a bunch of guys dressed like they've been imprisoned.
Yeah, it'd be intimidating. I'd be worried. Probably. I would be scary.
Also, love her design.
Yeah.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Also very fun that all the color of her hair is faded, but only the tips remain.
What is she dealing with?
Don't know.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
I'm dying. What should I do?
Eat food.
Just enjoy what you got, I guess.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
Yep.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile... And her coat really is awesome.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
And dying. Soon, in fact.
Well, we don't know that.
I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
March, it could just be me, but it seems like you're discounting Yanqing.
What?
You're selling him a little short? Is this the joke? Do we just all accept that he's like one of the weaker 5 stars in the game?
Yep.
You think so too, right?
I'm thinking number 2? Maybe?
Wait, is this the general's name? Or is that...
No, that's the Xianzhou. Swordplay. They're talking about Yanqing.
Oh, yeah, the general.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
What did you mean?
Why didn't you give him praise?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
I'm gonna be honest, he's had nothing but losses for like the entirety of Star Rail being out. He has not won once in like anything he's dealt with. Poor guy.
I feel bad.
He went from being a prodigy to just, I'll get you. Oh, okay, next time.
Poor kid.
Kid keeps getting slapped down every time he stands back up.
He's for anyone out there who's pulled him, he does work. He can do a lot of damage. It's
I'm
just
not even talking about his kit.
Yeah,
I'm talking about just him in canon.
Yeah, in canon and
just
stuff.
Being like slapped around by literally anyone he encounters. It's like I'm the prodigy. Gets beat up by Don Hung. Gets beat up by freaking Blade as well. Gets absolutely obliterated by
everyone.
Amelie.
You remembered Amelie, but not Jing Liu?
Yes. Yes, I did. Pardon me. My voice changed there for a moment.
Oh my goodness.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
And when he took you and Blade on and lost.
It's the mindset. It's the mindset, Daniel. The mindset.
He also got possessed by that one sword and still lost.
Why do you just keep kicking this kid while he's down, Daniel?
It's not me. I'm not the one doing it.
You're just,
game.
I like how you're like, well, I'm just observing here.
I am
like,
simply a historian reciting the facts of history.
Yeah, simmer
that
down.
He has not gotten a dub.
Simmer down.
It is not simmering down. It's nothing but the truth.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Unfortunately, no. A crossing blade. A crossing of blades and hearts. Ow.
Exalting Sanctum. Oh, we're gonna go check out the generals. They chatting? That's kind of cool.
Teleport inside.
Is that a new thing?
I guess.
I don't remember being able to do that before.
I don't remember how to either. Huh. The more you know.
I don't recall.
There's the granddaughter. Ah, darn. I was hoping we could get some secret dialogue.
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huai. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning.
Oh.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Oh, so she's not even here at the moment?
Apparently.
That's in fact horrible.
But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you.
Aww.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance.
Sorry, demonic planet?
I still remember those battles vividly.
Apparently that was a thing.
How do you vanquish a planet?
You blow it up.
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Dang, I like that.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
Thanks.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Great.
No. I am too.
Duh!
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Shao's questioning.
Why?
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Wait.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
So, confirmation, the Marshal is a woman? And that is it. That's all we know.
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Shao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Shao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, thanks.
You know, something I really enjoy about the older man is the fact that because of his model, it's just the beard that moves when he's talking and everything. It just vibrates.
Of course.
I love it.
Hello. Nope, not gonna talk. Oh, all right.
What's in the box?
Investigate the sword.
Yes, it's this case right here.
It's not. I don't know if it's a sword, but
Yeah, it said admire the sword.
Oh. The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
The confidence on this girl.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Really?
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yanqing, it's in these moments that we let the moment speak for itself.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me.
But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash. And looks like they were right. Yep. It'll be March who wins.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Could the sword that's coming be March's new swords? But like at the same time, I don't think, because that's isn't the war wait, is the war dance happening in this patch or the next patch?
I have no idea.
Huh.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
Yes, sir.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Here we go.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Trailblazer's just like stepping back, like, not me, man. I just got a hat.
Me. I'll take a sword.
Or we just look
we're
at March.
volunteering March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
Yes.
You're the only one that doesn't have another form yet, Mar.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
This is how she gets her new form. Just, she'll do it. Yep.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose me? It should have been me, not her.
I have no input to this whatsoever.
Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
He talks! He did. What in the world?
Well then.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Nope.
Miss
Go get her.
March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
One of the best ways.
I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
I mean, the reality is, one of the best ways to learn is to teach.
That is very true.
Not everyone should be a teacher, though. That's an important clarification.
Very true.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
And somehow she'll unlock the power of Boba.
Right.
Really?
Sounds like a plan, if you ask me.
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be?
Realistic.
Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Also true. But also, taking someone out in a single hit is usually what happens. That or dismembering. Or fatally wounding.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Nice.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
But everyone would just be really disappointed if you didn't say so.
Well, then the Trailblazer would just do it.
It's time for you to become the best swordsman on the Express. It's all up to you, though. No pressure.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
That is not what I picked.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
No. Apparently not. Smiling silently, soon departs the seat of divine foresight with Yunli in tow.
General Huaiyan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
What?
What do you mean?
What do you mean off? What's off?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
I don't know. Things kind of just can happen like that.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims.
Oh, good.
Or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
What a fun guy.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Really?
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
If you don't, I'm a dead man. Don't worry, answering a few questions is no big deal.
Yeah, go with that.
Perhaps we should leave.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Fun.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Well, you got this.
I know.
Oh. In Arm Alley, oh crap, I don't...
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Dang.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yaoqing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Oh, so she only became a general in the last 30 years?
I guess. That's crazy. Huh. The Foxes live for like
I wouldn't say I haven't
300
seen
years,
you in
right?
30 years.
Something like that.
After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kaqiu?
Pichu.
Jiaoqiu. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Interesting.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Oh?
The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
So politics!
It is for
Great.
these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today.
What boring reasons.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hoolay.
Hoolay?
Remind me who that is.
I have no idea.
Hoolay? You mean that Hoolay?
Ah!
The borisin warhead? The same Hoolay who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Hold on, let me just
Yeah, that guy.
Dang. I'm sorry, did you say 7 centuries? Well, I guess they are abundance. Huh.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hoolay.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution.
Hold up, pause. They're actually called werewolves?
Apparently.
I just was calling them that. I had no idea they actually were called that. So they have to have human forms, I assume.
Given the situation
Apparently.
on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulay's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
Well, I'm glad that's gonna go wrong.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Oh. Dang.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Oh my. Oh my.
No, stop bringing her up.
Oh, they have plans for her. Uh-oh.
I know. They keep name dropping her throughout this. No.
Damn, I think you're gonna have to put up with Ron May.
Ah.
I'm excited, personally. What's going on here?
Endless from meeting.
Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Don't yawn! Stop it!
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
Probably training.
Oh! Okay, they're over
Pardon me.
there.
Hello.
There you are.
Yo. March, show some respect to your master. What are you doing here?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What is the wording on number 2? She is good.
Always a good girl.
She's always good, but like, why would you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
That's how you train. Keep training until you want to die.
By the way, where's Yunli?
Getting past that point is when you actually start improving.
Oh boy.
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Right. Our 7th waves. Gosh darn it. We're March now.
Yes, we are.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
When did you wake up?
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
What?
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhuming sword masters treat their apprentices.
You gonna just punt her?
Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Oh, well, this is nice.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhuming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Here's some swords.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
How did you do that?
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
They somehow match the outfit perfectly.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
It's called competition. Yep. Moments later.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
See, I used to
What's
work.
the point of those little open glove things? Spot there.
I used to have a personal relationship with someone who taught martial arts. Man, they'd be having a fit with her having those bells in her hair.
Oh, 100%.
It's like, it looks really cool. It looks awesome.
Sword practice, not
right,
martial arts.
Sure, yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's totally, yep.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started
Oh
with
my
the
goodness, when
training.
did you get here?
The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Also known as tutorial time.
We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Nope.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
I think our march is like level 40.
Come on.
It's
Step
fine.
forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
But let's first look at this.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, they're not gonna let me!
No, they're not.
It's story. Yo!
I like that basic attack.
It's very nice.
Very flashy.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Feast in one go.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a
Oh.
Cloud Knight instructor I've
Okay,
brought
that's
in.
the same thing as you said last time. But what about you?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery.
Other same thing.
Step forward and strike.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I assume that means you're not going easy.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Okay, no rush. Miss March, you're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me?
Are you ready for your first attack? Hooch! Boba.
Boba.
Of course.
Right.
The most natural sword move I know.
Right. So, understood. I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea, masters.
Pay close attention, Miss
Right.
March. Luofu
Okay.
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Whose attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Right, so Shifu is the teacher, so... I assume we're supposed to hit her?
Strike with heart.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Okay. Are we supposed to just basic attack here? Yeah.
Like this? 10 of you.
Well done.
So the skill stays on for a long time, I assume, right?
So what? Oh, they both give the same buff. Never mind.
Right, and you can't have it on
Just
two.
that speed buff. Not a lot, by the looks of it. So just basic attack the guy in the middle.
I think so.
Better not underestimate me.
Fun.
How many of my moves can you block?
And now we kill her, yes.
Blade in flight.
You fool!
Yes, you.
That gives her a lot of energy from doing that.
Yeah? Yeah, it does.
Strike with heart.
Pulverizing sword strike. I'll melt you all down.
Just wondering. Oh. Oh, it delayed her action like crazy. Or everyone else is just a lot faster. Well,
Practice is over. Swords descend.
We didn't get to see the follow-up.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Ah, here we go.
Run, mountains, fall. Time for some sword play.
that was an okay amount of damage for uncharged.
Yeah. Let's get...
And boom.
That's how a true master does it.
That's so adorable. Oh, right, I forgot. She gets the weakness type of her master. I completely forgot about that. Because I was really confused as to why she could break that one in the middle. I was like, what?
Looks like she's able to break anything.
Wait, really?
Yep. She gets the weakness of whatever. No, wait,
Yeah,
no,
she's imaginary. She's getting ice.
Gotcha.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come.
We have an ult. What does this do?
Time to show you what I can really do.
It's an attack. So, guy on the right?
That animation's great. Her pose?
She's thinking of dating!
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. What's this?
Eating less carbs, okay.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Yes.
Shattering slash.
Like that. Oh, you poor unfortunate soul. They're dead.
So, how How many of my moves can you block? Blade.
So do follow-up attacks count?
You'll make for good
Oh,
I
it
assume.
didn't happen for one, so.
I assume they do, but I could be wrong.
Better not underestimate me.
No, don't do it! What have you done? No! No!
Well, goodbye, guys.
Interesting, neither of those count for her.
Oh, you have ults. She's not gonna move. So, I guess you save it?
I guess.
So that's why she can charge up like a second ult. It's so you can deal with the overflow, I guess.
Strike with heart.
It does count.
That counts, but her counters do not, strangely enough.
Well, she's not your Shifu.
Oh, that's right.
So you
I
have
should
to
have actually made her it then.
Yeah, it's whoever your master is. So yeah, does it? Is it every attack just straight up, or is it like you get 1 point around from a follow-up like bonus action?
Check out this move.
That looks so sick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think she gets a different one.
Would every counter attack?
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
That's a great question. Does every counter attack count as an attack, or is it like once per round?
I don't know.
Well, I can't wait until we get the reader yet.
Dude, her on C6 Clara would just be monstrous.
Yeah, C6 Clara would really benefit from that. That would be kind of fun.
Woof. I didn't expect the first. Oh wait, no, she said
Miss
that.
March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused.
What?
But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
Well, I mean, proper form is the most important part.
I could
Not
ask
when-
you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
You know, footwork, I think, is always going to be important, but maybe not as much when you're wielding a giant claymore. I personally would think it would even matter more, but according to her, just throw it.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing.
What a
Come
lovely
on,
ceiling
calm
today.
down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Look at that really nice ceiling fan up there. Look, so cool.
Sure
I should
is
probably
something.
dust it a little bit sometime.
Probably.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Wow, look at that. Look at all that other
Wow.
stuff. I don't have anything else to talk about, but you know.
Look at that beautiful river behind March.
Paint.
Aw.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training.
Oh my goodness. The real lesson and challenge is to survive.
Oh, we got her
Nice,
now.
let's go.
And now I can read everything she does.
Whoa!
This is the path of the hunt.
Select.
So I do prefer this version of March, I think.
Wait, can you like, is there like,
Direct eye contact.
we get a new menu system? Wait, go back to that. Hit switch. Wait, if you click preservation.
Aw.
That's cool.
That's very nice.
Dude, can we get that for Trailblazer?
Where is he?
He just gets like the symbols.
Oh, well, he was first, so.
I hope we get that for Trailblazer. That would be really fun.
What do you, wait, no.
What?
Can I?
What do you mean?
Never mind. I should have just looked at what she could do.
How are we supposed to know that it wasn't gonna let us?
Sorry, we're still in the story bit, so we're not allowed, even though we own her. Sorry. My mistake.
That is so kind of weird, but okay.
Well, I wanted to look at what she could do, but never mind.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
I love her face in the background.
Her face is... Yunli is looking slightly unimpressed. Yeah.
She's a cat. That's what they do. Also, that's very pretty art.
Yeah.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused.
Why?
Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
Weeks?
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all.
Is this one singular time jump longer than the entirety of Star Rail? We've kind of just been doing things back to back to back.
No. He himself, the sword boy said it's been a few months since we last saw him.
Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, okay, so Star Rail just time passes between patches. Okay. Well, not all patches though, because some of them are just back to back.
But other things do have long periods of time.
Got it. So like after big plot points, it's like, okay, time passes.
So at the very least, by the ending of the Xinjiao, several months pass, and then we come back.
Got it.
Which is interesting, because we only went to Penacony in that period of time.
Yeah, and chilled.
So the timeline is interesting there. I'm not sure how or what's canon in that period of time.
I assume we're just supposed to take it as like the characters went and did things and took data and whatnot.
Side quests and stuff like that.
Yeah, all the character stories, yeah.
Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Aw.
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the warden's fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow?
I don't know what that means.
I assume it's not good. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Whose voice actress is Yunli?
I have no idea.
She sounds familiar.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I'll have a chance of defeating my masters.
That's gutsy to say. Go for it.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Why both? Why'd you say both?
It's worth a shot.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
You never know, you could slip.
Maybe
With
the
your
arena
talent, Miss
floor will
March,
be wet.
If you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yunli.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time.
Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Will you two just stop it?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, banter. They've gotten more friendly. Okay.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Don't start this debate, March. You don't want to be in the middle of this.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
I'm gonna take my butt out of here.
I wash my hands of you two.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Jiuming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Uh-huh. I really don't trust him.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
It is interesting how they're setting him up to be this guy who the general trusts, like, with all her heart. He's the guy who is super particular about the medication she takes. It is intriguing because there's a potential possibility that he does turn out to be a bad guy.
Plot point in the background with the whole tree and immortality and people being tempted by it.
Jiaoqiu, I hope I'm saying that right, is a very intriguing guy. I hope he's good, but he definitely could be a bad guy.
But he definitely feels like a guy willing to maybe risk something risky or make a deal with someone to try to save his general.
Well, that is if he's actually her friend.
If he cares.
He may not care. That may just be like, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Just one step on his path, I guess.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Mr. Jiaoqiu.
Pink fox.
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
I guess you could see it from that angle.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
I guess some people may be better at some kinds of dishes. Yeah, I mean, I know, but if you're like a cook, you're most likely having to try a lot of different ways of cooking, especially if you want to broaden your horizons.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
But isn't that subjective? I'm getting hungry, or hungry.
I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
He's not a healer.
Well,
He's a cook.
it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Food
I'm
therapy.
sorry, I got a really funny mental image of food therapy.
I like it.
So, you're the general's cook?
Yeah, kind of.
I'm a healer.
Yeah, Daniel.
But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
I mean, you are. You cook healthy foods?
But he's a food therapist. He's a doctor. Imagine someone just pulls a business card out of their coat, and they're like, "This is what I am." And
What does that make a deep
therapist?
fry restaurant? A food torturist?
Yeah, maybe. If you work at McDonald's, you torture food, or your consumers.
Or if you work at a fair and you deep fry several types of food and then fry it again.
I think we're going too deep in this. I think.
What did you call that?
Don't think about it too deeply.
American fair food is something only for the brave of heart.
Well, mainly because if you're not like strong of heart or brave of
You
heart,
will die.
You have heartburn, then it would suck.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts.
Maybe.
But in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
I don't know if you should be like flexing the knowledge of I could totally kill you.
Feels like you got offended. Why are you suddenly getting so serious with kids?
You top one.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
What, it's poisonous if you take too much of it or something?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
I feel like there's someone that's like really touchy with what they do.
Dude, I'm so glad he said yeah, bruh, because I was gonna be like, yeah, bruh!
Yeah, bruh.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
No.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
But what about a gun?
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Yeah, Kafka comes in with her just machine guns.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Yeah, it's kind of the vibes he gives off.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
You're the one getting all serious and trying to scare kids.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. the one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
I mean, it depends who they are.
The what? I'm sorry. So if someone is standing and they're full of malice, and the other person's just laying down chilling and they're honorable,
it kind of depends on the...
How dare the laying down person call the standing one sinister?
I don't know. I don't get the logic. I don't follow.
I don't quite follow.
Keep going. I want to see where this goes.
And maybe, like malice, like bad intent.
No. See, that's the thing. Malice can be a few different things
In
against
the
the
throes
heart.
of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
I mean, sure, yeah, but...
Okay, you're not going back to the laying down thing.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Ah, you're a dangerous person to be around.
Possibly,
Perhaps
yeah.
you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Because they're kids?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
I really don't trust this guy at all.
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Switching back? Or not? Oh, we're actually just going.
Yeah, I guess we can chat with them?
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions.
Okay, you're just repeating.
I'm gonna assume this is a repeat.
Can you believe it? March 7th
Yeah.
has actually...
Okay, that was actually from a while ago. I guess she didn't say anything in that too much.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go!
Cool. I have no reason not to go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Why did you do that?
He did it.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
There's a spice in the air.
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
Cool.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What do you mean?
Looks really cool.
That looks very impressive.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences.
So much pretty art and animation in this
Tomorrow,
match.
when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
Whatever you want it to be.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
What?
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Thought we had that nice art piece of them together, but you didn't give any input. Oh.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands.
giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent.
I don't know about that.
So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
That is stealing.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
They died.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
But didn't you just spend like half an hour, an hour, talking to these kids?
Well, I mean, he's gauging info, so he's.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
As far as I can tell, he's definitely just fishing for info. He's like a spy.
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
He waves and leaves. I don't trust him for a second.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
Oh.
All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Away we walk.
Let's go.
It's making me walk, which means something's about to go down.
Probably. But what? What is about to happen?
Kaboom!
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Beast ship?
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
So the werewolves look just like the Foxians when they're human. Okay.
Interesting. So they're Foxians who accepted a gift, most likely.
Maybe.
Kind of like how
I think they're an entirely different species, though.
Well, maybe like how the long-lived species are humans, but cursed. Maybe like how the werewolves have their monstrous forms. because they may have accepted a curse.
It's a possibility. I heard a lot of people talk about them as borisins, though, like as their own species entirely.
Well, they talk about the long life species like they're completely different.
There's a possibility of it, yeah. I don't know.
How's that? Who's there?
What?
Yo! You guys are acting very suspicious for no reason.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Oh, well.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
You're,
What are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
He's playing dumb.
Trying
Ooh.
to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Dude, Yanqing thinking on his feet. Let's go.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Let's go.
Huh? Ever Hunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shua, you should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Okay.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
Well, you're the one that didn't help act the scene.
I knew that from the beginning.
Looks like they were tampering with the thing, huh?
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Starskiff production line, right?
And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh boy.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't dream of it.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Good idea. That's a brilliant idea, actually. More conditions. Okay, so you have to get all the check marks.
Requires them all. When all are required, take the picture.
Clear photo of the evidence. Okay, here we go.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Okay. Well, you sure are giving yourself
Cut
away.
the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktak's plans.
Pardon me, I'm sorry, the who da ha huh?
Moktak.
Ah, yes. I'm assuming the big werewolf.
No, different werewolf. We've heard his name. This is a different. I assume it's a different werewolf.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
They sent only
So,
these 3 guys to do it?
Are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
That'll work. What a great idea. Please, tell me.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Why are we all in the... Oh, wait. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth behind the crate. If someone were to open the crate at the moment, they would definitely catch you in this ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, it doesn't happen.
The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
When trailing mode is active. Okay. So this is just like the other things.
Hide and don't get caught.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Whoa. Here we go. Perfect hiding spot. 10 out of 10.
Watch out! They're on
Oh,
high
yeah.
alert!
Darn. Hey.
I knew something was off. There's always this stench of lowly beasts in the air.
Oh, wait, crap. Is this permanent?
I don't know.
I was just being goofy.
Looks like those brats were following us the whole time.
Oh.
I can explain.
Why are they coming back? Quickly, retreat!
Oh, okay.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the... They keep talking about the...
There's just a game over screen.
Well, I just wanted to get more dialogue. Yep. So I actually have to stay out of their line of sight, and hiding doesn't just magically save me. Wait.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Okay, got it. So stay far away enough, and he doesn't do that.
Yeah, just slow and steady wins the race. Don't be walking. If he turns around, you're dead meat.
It's fine. Yeah, it's literally just don't get too close and he doesn't turn around.
Oh, well, that simplifies things. Okay, so we have to go after him.
Whoa.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here.
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
But not too quickly.
Watch out! They're on high alert!
You just talked about not being paranoid.
to. They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Oh, 3 times.
Oh, darn.
Nice, you got it.
Slow mo. Boom.
There you go. Heartbeat camera.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Don't tell me you left the flash on.
Who's there?
Oh, darn.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh no!
Ah! Well, that leaves save the speculation.
Borisin?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Oh, this is interesting. So, Jing Liu, I assume?
Didn't get to read what these different buffs do. Gosh darn it!
Master, have some tea.
You can't kill me.
Ow.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Jeez. Oh, I don't have foo. Ah.
You're gonna need to heal.
Crap. Okay, definitely kill and focus on this guy.
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
We have to fight.
Why, of course.
Probably just this.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Let's kick it up a notch.
You'll be in the
Better not
middle.
underestimate me.
Stand down and I'll spare you. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Yup. Incoming damage!
Flame.
Hi, BB girl. Uh-oh.
Make sure to switch targets, yeah. Nice.
March didn't even get to do her thing. Okay, so March definitely wants either follow-ups, attack characters,
How is
or
this
counters.
possible? How did these
Interesting.
Foxians change their appearances like that?
Look at this thing.
She's so cute.
So cute.
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisins have infiltrated the scene. That.
Well, how did the borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians.
Like I said.
They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Or maybe they just kill people and can take their form.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners.
Aww. Hi, Cinder. You licking Josh's hand. Aww. What a cutie.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Yes, that's a good idea. It's a great idea. I'm not distracted.
Okay, I think we're swapping over.
Yay, that means I can finally look at March.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes. Where is she? She's gonna be way down here because she is very low level. All right. Let's read what you can even do.
Yeah, you went to the right place.
Here. No, I want to read with these two.
Oh, okay. You can read them there as well.
Technique. If March 7th's on the team, she gains 1 point of charge at the start of the next battle. Whenever an ally uses their technique, up to a max of 3 points. After using techniques, March 7th regenerates 70 energy when the next battle starts. So you just get a bunch of energy for her.
Oh, you get 30 energy. Nice.
Skill. What do you do? Designates a single ally, excluding this unit, as Shifu, and increases Shifu's speed by 0.6. Only the most recent target of March 7th's skill is considered a Shifu.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Dude, that is awesome. And then that's what they do down there. Okay, your addition destruction and hunt gives her bonus damage, which will go up as we level that up. And then harmony, nihility, preservation, abundance increases the toughness reduction of her damage by 100%.
Gotcha.
That's really sick.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Very true. So, single attack deals imaginary damage up to 50%, blah, blah, blah. But her enhanced basic attack initially deals 3 hits after causing imaginary damage equal to 40% of March 7th's attack to a single target enemy. Whenever dealing the final hit, there's a 60% fixed chance to deal 1 additional hit of damage, up to a max of 3 additional hits. Energy regenerated from using enhanced basic attacks does not increase with the number of hits.
That's really cool. I like that.
Talent. After Shifu uses an attack or ultimate, March 7th gains 1 stack of point of charge each time upon reaching 7 or more points of charge. She immediately takes action and increases the damage she deals by 40%. Her basic attack gets enhanced, and her skill cannot be used. After using enhanced basic attack, consumes 7 points. Nice. Okay, let's read the big ones. When the battle starts, March 7th's action is advanced forward by 25%. That's good, because you just want her to do her thing right off the bat.
Yep.
March 7th can reduce the toughness of enemies whose weakness type is the same as the Shifu's combat type. When breaking weakness, triggers the imaginary weakness break effect. Ooh!
That's pretty cool.
That's huge,
That's
actually.
really, really cool.
After using enhanced basic attack, increases Shifu's crit damage by 60% and
there it
attack
is.
by 36%.
That's pretty good.
That is, in fact, very stinking good.
That is legit.
You chewing on a box back there?
She is. She's chewing on a box.
Alright. C1. E1?
E1.
E1.
When Shifu is on the field, increases March 7th's speed by 10%. That's very good.
That's nice.
That's very good. E2. After Shifu uses basic attack or skill to attack an enemy target, March 7th immediately launches a follow-up attack. And that's what?
That's huge.
Deals imaginary damage equal to 60% of March 7th's attack to the primary target of this attack. Additionally triggers the corresponding effect based on Shifu's path, and I'm gonna let you read the rest of this.
Hold on. And then gain 1 point of charge. If there's no primary target available to attack, then attack a single random enemy instead. This effect can only trigger once per turn. Oh. Wait. That's still an extra attack. If that actually didn't have a cap on that, her with Clara or the counter new girl, I've forgotten her name. Yanqing? Yunli, that's it. That would be unbelievably good. Because then it would just be attacking all the time. That's really good. Sharp wit in martial might, skill and damage. That's pretty good. Being fabulous never frights. At the start of each turn, regenerate 5 energy. Useful. Ultimate and talent.
I wonder if that can be affected by energy regen.
Don't know. After using ultimate, increase the crit damage dealt by the next enhanced attack by 50%.
So her crit damage. For a second, I thought that was the other person's damage. I was like,
that
wait.
would be maybe a bit too nuts. But honestly, the fact that you get just 3 free constellations anyway, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Or do you get all of them? I'm still
there's only 3 this patch. I think that is a permanent, this is probably gonna be a permanent thing, so I assume we're gonna get a new thing next patch to get the other 3. That is what I am guessing.
Oh, that's right, we're meeting the general for the second time.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yanqing.
Yo.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibiter Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
I'm excited for whenever we get a new crewmate as well.
That will be hype.
Outside the reports from the Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yanqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you.
Oh, thanks.
I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Maybe. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. Right?
Technically, all 3 of these are good responses, so,
this is just what we know.
Sure, yeah, go with that.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance.
Well, they kind of work with whoever they want.
The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Uh-oh.
Monetary?
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Thanks for the warning.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh boy. Oh. Uh-oh.
Merlin's
Not like
claw is
this.
quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Yeah, sure.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
So, are we just to be honest? Number 3 is really interesting.
They're all technically not 2, because that doesn't answer anything. I guess 1 would be all right, because we really were just focused on an if case scenario.
Yeah, 1 is correct, 3 is correct.
And 4 is kind of correct?
4 could be correct.
Okay, so don't deceive her.
Got it. That's the only thing highlighted. What button are you pressing, by the way, for that?
Z.
Z? Okay.
I mean, it was the Stellaron. That's why we came here. I mean, that
1 is,
to me, that's honest.
Yeah, 1 is the honest truth. 3 could be the right answer, though. I don't know. Maybe go with 1 and see what happens.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's just honest. Like, we heard there was a Stellaron, it was gonna happen, so we just went there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's as honest as it gets.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons.
Yep.
The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand.
Yeah, no, that's basically it.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. Wait, Don Shu was the girl, right?
I think so, right?
I'm gonna assume so.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I'm trying to remember.
I think Ting Yun was possessed.
Right, yeah. The Preceptors of the Luofu.
I personally met Dong Shu. The exile imbibitor Lunay is what led to this calamity. I mean, we did personally meet Don Shu. Or
Wait, what is the question? If she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor? I actually have
I'm
no
not really
idea.
sure how to answer this one.
It's not... I don't... 3 is a weird one. The exile of...
Definitely not
Lunay.
4. Because that's not what she wants.
No, 4 is not correct.
I'm not sure if meeting Don Shu means anything. Scepters of the Luofu seems suspicious.
I like 1, but would it be 1 again?
Don't know.
We personally met Don Shu, but that doesn't explain how she got in. That almost makes it sound like we let her in. And we definitely did not.
I mean,
it's like 1 or
push comes
3.
to shove, I can come back to this question as well.
Yeah,
so we can just do 1?
It's gotta be 1 or 3, correct?
I don't know.
I don't see how 3 would be it, though. The exile of Imbibitor Lunay is what led to this calamity. Yes and no? Because...
honestly, we don't really know how she got through.
Because she just wanted she just wanted to fight back against the curse of eternal, like, regeneration and stuff.
I have no idea.
So let's see if number 1 is correct again.
What is the Preceptors of the Luofu? Who would that be?
See, that's what I'm not 100% sure about. I don't really know, if I'm being honest. Because the Preceptors could be like, if they're talking about like the older Videodora and stuff like that, yeah, they were a big issue.
I have no idea. I'm trying to be honest, but I don't know what the honest answer is.
Maybe it is number 2, because we kind of talked to her and had a personal conversation. Maybe by saying we've personally met with her, we like relay the info that we learned from her. I don't know. That seems like a stretch, though.
I'm gonna just go with the preceptors.
Go
I
for
don't even
it.
know if I'm saying that right.
The answer seems rather simple, doesn't it? The preceptors of the Luofu abandoned their duty to guard the ambrosial arbor and colluded with the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Okay.
That's a possibility. But there's another scenario to consider. General Jing Yuan brought back Mr. Don Hung, who had been in exile for a long time. As a result, Don Hung parted the seas, eventually leading to the resurrection of the ambrosial arbor.
Interesting. So that's what the people investigating are thinking.
I never intended to trespass on the Xianzhou ship, but...
If you had no intention
Ow.
to trespass, then why did you return to the Xianzhou ship before your exile was lifted?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I had to act brazenly. I alone bear the blame.
Please don't worry, Mr. Don Hung. If someone must be held accountable, it won't fall solely on your shoulders.
This is the thing that she was warning about. So this is not her words. This is the words of everything else.
Of the council or whoever she's representing.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Well, she more kind of snapped her neck. Vantilia is a heliobus. That is true. Vantilia was eager to obtain the power of the ambrosial arbor. Also true. Not gonna refuse to answer anything. Or Fu Xuan, the master diviner, witnessed
Fu Xuan
everything.
saw everything.
She did, but is she credible as a witness to them? I don't know.
See, the thing is, I would say she's a credible witness, but I don't know if she cares. The general may not care.
But Fantilia is a heliobi.
Yeah.
With that,
I have no idea.
this is the last question too, which is kind of mean. Darn.
I wonder if we actually can win this.
I don't know. We were winning until Don decided to open his big fat mouth. Darn it, Don. Either Fu or Fantilia, one of these two.
See, the only problem in my head with number 1 is the fact that I'm assuming Fu already reported this.
Probably.
Because they obviously have the report.
Fantilia is a heliobus.
We could try it. We may lose this.
Well, I think we may be forced to lose this regardless.
Okay, go with it. Do it.
Fantilia is one of the heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
So even if we lose, it's not my fault.
Just as he said, when the ambrosial arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Luofu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Ha 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 ha! Did it. Oh, not stressful.
It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
That's a cool picture.
That is very cool.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong.
What would have happened if I had lied?
However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan.
Well, at least we're innocent.
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Luofu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Yeah, it was.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the plague mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
That one is a little more fair. on his part.
Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Luofu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
Hint, hint.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Luofu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Luofu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Luofu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Luofu and the meaning behind it.
Uh-huh.
Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Oh?
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that borisin are making trouble again. The borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mongus? Mongus.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a borisin.
Oh.
It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Here I thought it was gonna be Fantilia again.
That's Fantilia.
Oh, never mind, it is.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Got it, future characters.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Luofu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Why? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
So yes.
I'm okay with that.
Time check!
You're just looking for trouble.
Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Uh-huh.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hoolay.
Exactly. Hoolay is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there.
Well,
the recent movements of the borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Well, about that.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hoolay, I'll send my lieutenants Jiaoqiu and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Okay. Yo.
Hey, guys.
Can I talk to all you?
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
She gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
You haven't given me a reason not to. I do.
I think I lean towards the I don't know, but we'll wait and see as the story progresses.
Well, so far they're hitting 100 for 100.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
You really believe us?
She gives a nod.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do.
Awesome.
I trust my intuition more than any words.
Cool. That's nice. Anyway, collect
his prescriptions.
Hi.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
Yeah, nothing's gonna go horribly,
As you wish, General.
disgustingly wrong. Let's get going! What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Place looks
As
strangely
General Jing Yuan
familiar.
requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Someone's slacking off.
The shackling prison is located here?
No, but this is where they put the portal. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. If you're ready, follow me. Gotcha.
Hello. Cool, thanks. Just going in.
Indeed.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Yeah.
Danhong, don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Hey, that's what I was asking.
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Alright, yeah, we're ready to go. Sure.
Oh boy.
Great.
I am not ready for
Lovely
this.
place you got here.
Oh no. It's cool and scary at the same time.
Hey, no.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yanqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Cool.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
So I wonder what he got imprisoned for.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
I wonder.
Taking Hoolay back to the Yanqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Pardon me.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Yo!
We're Jiaoqiu and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the borisin criminal Hoolay to the Yanqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hoolay, the warhead and brood lord of the borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Oh, that's a few.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
Cool.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hoolay since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison.
Cool.
It has been centuries since Jingliu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hoolay. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hoolay is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Yeah, how are we gonna beat that?
We aren't.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hoolay's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Oh, we're reading it. Hoolay. Summary of crimes, borisin warhead, denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians, and utilizing their blood for alchemy purposes.
Or alchemical purposes.
Alchemical purposes. Detention method. The prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Why? Shouldn't it be okay to suffocate them? Anyway.
I mean, he's not gonna die anyway, so who knows?
Yeah. Notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xinjiao and the Voxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or oversees with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear breathing masks, equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin.
Lupitoxin.
The prisoner's place of
detention.
I was about to say detonation again. Must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with this prisoner.
Okay.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Smart man.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hoolay.
Fair enough.
Just swallow it already. Hoolay is like all borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
What?
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
So, is it like the whole like scarecrow from the Batman? Like it's that kind of fear?
I guess. Great, he's super strong, powerful, regenerative, and releases a fear toxin. Good.
Wild.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things.
Why do people always do this?
I don't know.
They always like, they notice something is off or wrong, or they like, oh, I thought I saw something or smelled something. That's like really bad. But you know what? It can't be that, so I won't say anything.
It's a great idea.
He definitely smelled a werewolf, I assume. Yeah, one of them is probably a werewolf.
Not gonna do anything.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Her Honor?
Hello?
Walk around and wait. Why are you so small? Anyway. Hey, Don.
This place. It's still as cold as it used to be.
Huh.
You okay?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Once we're done, we'll leave immediately.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Oh, dang. Why can't they just record our testimonies outside of the shackling prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots.
No, great.
The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Well, since the judge isn't here yet, let's wander around a bit.
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
It's not like the others. Boop.
You notice the Scale Gorge waterscape shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen.
Well, What's all the way down?
Death.
Oh. Hmm?
Am I supposed to read this? Yes. Oh, I thought you were reading these. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of defense, or densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison.
It's a big place.
Welcome,
Aye.
dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Indeed we
Awesome.
have. Are you and your sisters the only judges here?
You don't want to see me?
Well, no.
In that
What?
case,
Daniel.
I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture. Or the one who's handy with axes and saws.
Oh, they sound
or
fun.
the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
Nah, we're fine.
No, I'm
Also,
good.
slight hint for future characters.
Maybe.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Oh, it's fine.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Pom-Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road.
It's just how it goes.
Just how it goes. Lucky coincidence.
I like number 2.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Ah.
Dude, that was cool. This is a teleporter?
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
And I feel like if you fall, I think you may splat first.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
There are really 18 floors here?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is it true?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure.
That actually seems kind of
But
bad.
there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that. Please, come this way.
Fun! Whee!
This place just gives you all the warm and fuzzy vibes.
Oh yeah.
It's cool seeing the guards with the glaives around without them, you know, trying to kill us.
Without them trying to mordor us.
Yeah.
What? I feel like it really adds to the charm, you know? Speaking of, hello, robot. Mech? Whatever you'd consider a soul piloting a body.
Android?
Android.
Maybe? Okay, big door.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing inside that door.
Yeah, I'm sure. Nothing.
I'm quite sure.
Absolutely nothing.
Most likely, not a thing.
Treasure?
Puzzle. Oh, onion blocks your way forward. She's been entrusted with an important task, ensuring that only you explore areas that she feels safe. So you're not even gonna let me do that puzzle back there, you monster.
There's a chest.
Surely this puzzle is deemed
Just as I
safe.
thought.
Oh, it actually is. I really thought she'd stop us. Well, do the thing. It's the same.
It is not the same. I don't think, right? Wait, or is it?
Oh, remake. It's a complete remake of the version of the
Hexanexus?
Hexanexus, thank you. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, a resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape when the shape matches those shown on the plates. The two sides of the puzzle is solved.
Oh no.
When stacking cubes in non-designated spots, the plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. And you can rotate it.
Oh no. And then you just stack it on top of that one. Easy. So it is different. There's no like rotating.
No, there's rotating. You can just also stack it.
Cool. I like that.
Going down.
How long is this elevator ride gonna be?
Surely not that long.
That's a
I
scary
heard the
little
war
lever.
dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young.
Oh, that's fun.
The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
They sound awesome.
Oh.
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition.
Well, that's sad.
Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yo, like low-key, we really haven't discussed this, and I'm not gonna go too deep with this, but like, have you ever thought about how messed up the Xianzhou Luofu is with the whole judges thing and stuff? They bring people back from the dead, but so they can stay alive, they have to constantly work.
Yep.
And if they ever stop, they will die.
Yeah. I mean, they were dead anyways. You know, like, you might as well give them some extra paperwork.
It's just something messed up about that whole situation.
Yeah, it's
Sounds
bustling.
amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
Untrue. You look fine.
Let's get going then.
You're like slightly pale.
That's it. That's genuinely it.
Anyway. Boop. Beep pop pop. Oh. Très convenient.
Très convenient.
Well, I would go to the right, except I'm not allowed to.
Well,
Nope. They wouldn't let me.
It hurts to try.
It's freezing.
We're gonna get locked in here.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve.
It is freezing.
The polar
Even
delve?
the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
You guys literally made a frozen chamber for the prisoners?
Messed up, but like I get it.
I get it, but it's also still incredibly, like you said, messed up. We're gonna freeze you.
I mean, the people present here aren't great.
Yeah, true, true. Okay, so middle.
Isn't this just a what the flip?
So yeah, put one up there, and then middle, and then above the middle. One.
Oh. Oh, that's it.
Yep.
Oh. Never mind, that's very easy.
Perspective. You gotta think outside the blocks.
Just as I thought.
What is this hex pass?
The thing we get for doing them.
Cool.
But it's a new reward for doing the new one. What?
The way you said that.
What?
It's the new reward for the new thing. Indeed.
The audacity. Well, these buttons I'll definitely have to push later.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Oh no.
Great. I sure hope it's not a borisin on the loose.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Oh crud.
Why?
It's a giant robot, isn't it?
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
Oh no.
Are there people in them?
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by borisin.
This is a problem.
Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place.
Ah.
I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to borisin.
Yep.
I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Oh, one's not gonna bust out? Oh, well, spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
It's
the
empty.
door is busted open? Uh-oh. Thanks, Don. Oh, that's a few.
All wardens prepare for action. Emergency! All wardens prepare for action.
It was all part of the plan. Oh, that's a few. Oh.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
This could be a problem.
Ah. Ah.
This thing is going wild.
Uh-huh.
Just like a borisin.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
I may switch to the Clara team fighting these guys.
Maybe.
Converge and awaken.
Just because how much they love to just smack. Watch out! Okay, that didn't dispel it.
Let's kick it up a notch.
And it's this guy. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
That didn't free everyone.
Go ahead and go for it.
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
Also gonna ult them as well.
Yep, do it.
Of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Yeah, hit the one in the middle.
Go ahead and use the Sparkles ult as well. Let's get some bonus damage from that as well. Because these guys are going to be bulky and we want to kill them as fast as possible.
Play hide and seek. 1,000 faces.
If you want to overkill it, you could do
Waffles as well.
ult, but you don't have to.
I mean, when else am I gonna use it?
Exactly.
So regenerate some energy, get some extra damage. Bada bing, bada bing. Okay, so the character themselves have to be the ones that smack them to get rid of it. Which isn't great for a support character.
You probably can dispel it as well with Huahua's heal.
Most likely. Ah, darn.
That's unfortunate.
Why?
Yin and yang, life and death. Try harder.
Yeah, go for him.
Guy on the right?
Yeah, guy on the right.
The omniscia sees through you. Information in accordance.
Nice.
Do we have to fight?
Why,
Yes.
of course.
Give me strength. Why don't
Interesting
you
that did
stay
not
and
purify
play
it,
for a
unless
while?
it was purified after the fact.
Don't move, okay?
Unsure.
Does the fear count as a status effect? I don't know.
Hard to say. Ow. Ow. It attacks so much. Ow. It really just wants you to have a counter character. Hopefully this still works.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
But we won, you know?
They mentioned that there was some biological tissue inside
The
the
Alchemy
mechs.
Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here in the shackling prison.
Well, that's not right.
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid.
Little did we know, if we had lost against Scott, none of this would have happened.
Scott was, in fact, the good guy.
And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Well, about that, Oh, we're playing as the chef.
Okay, so this goes back in time.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Hold on. Phone time. Ah, look at that.
I can't really see what it is, if I'm
It's a
being
little
honest.
thing. It's that symbol he has on himself. With the, Hello, Moz. Mosman.
You look at him, who shakes his head lightly at you. Guess this isn't really the time for jokes. Perhaps the stifling and somber mood of the shackling prison has gotten to him. That's why he's neither up for chatting nor humoring you. Okay.
Very pretty.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Straight across to the right, to the left.
Okay.
So, straight across. Oh. Straight across.
I love how these birds fly.
Push. Straight right.
And then the left. You know, I think they're actually making you just fly upwards, basically.
Basically.
If you hit whatever you reach first, that's the one.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
It's a giant key.
Makes sense to me, man. Oh, that's pretty cool.
With a key in the shape of a colossal sky-bearing column slots into the keyhole and unlocks a path to the shackling prison's crypts, where criminals of high severity are held in subdued captivity. That was the Nether Key, a key that keeps the felons locked away beneath the ultimate gate.
That's a really cool attack he has.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
I will do everything reckless. There's nothing you can legally do to stop me.
Is it gonna actually let us use this guy to attack?
Most likely. We'll get like flanked by werewolves or something.
Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hoolay.
Oh boy. Lovely.
Awesome.
According to custom, envoys from the Yaoqing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition.
Oh, it's horrible in here. I love it. Good.
Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hoolay to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yaoqing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
Good.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh, you're wanting to use some of the lupatoxin or whatever. Okay. He's probably hoping because this guy is like blessed with abundance powers.
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hoolay.
Yeah, I wonder. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I was scared of. So are you willing to work with them? Or are you just gonna scoop it off his body? Oh, the bad guys
and
here!
Once again, the envoys of the Yaoqing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Okay, Talk Mock.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison.
Great.
Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Can I try all 3 of them?
Detestable things.
Darn.
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Okay.
Well,
needs a little more.
That's some decent burn damage. What?
Oh, except you replaced Fu. Oh, good. I'm glad you did that. I feel warm and fuzzy inside because you've done that. Thank you for doing that, in fact. Wow, I'm very thankful for you.
There's no power like team. Let's kick it up a notch.
You know what, let's also just do this, just to get a bunch of free skill points, because Sparkle is amazing.
Can you find the answer?
Even though I don't quite get how she does that, other than gaslighting the game and thinking that we deserve more.
Yeah, there you go. It's gotta be that.
Must be.
Let
Of
the
course.
enemy strike first, and then let's add more CC.
Ha! Get burned.
Hugs! I like how the werewolves, when they attack, they look like they're going in for hugs. At least to me.
I suggest you surrender now.
Nah.
Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be swift.
Before I do this,
I'm
curious on
honored
his
by
ult.
your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Hey guys, just wondering on the damage.
It's gonna be nuts, I think.
Should I just ult?
Yeah,
Even
go.
higher?
Yeah, why not?
All will be revealed.
Might as well have a little bit of fun.
In lunar flame.
I just realized there's a dog howl on that. It's a bit of damage.
It's a bit.
Just a small bit. Tiny, somebody would say.
Sure.
How presumptuous. Die now.
Leave if you can, Musa. It's not time yet.
Needs a little more heat.
Ah, whoa! Hey, can you? Okay, well. Ah, that's great. That's really good.
Why, of course.
This should be fine, honestly. We're good.
Fiends or devils.
Unless we have a few more waves.
You may want to heal though.
Really?
Yeah, just basic attack with Sparkle.
There's no power like team power.
No, it should be fine actually for me to do
Can you
this.
skill? I can't remember if Jingliu needs a. She doesn't need a skill point.
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
Ready for death. All will be revealed.
Incoming tactical nuke!
In lunar flame.
Just need this fight to end fast.
Oh! That was sick.
Woo, speaking of sick. Ooh, power. Ow. Wait.
Uh-oh. Dude.
Ow. What's going on in there? Oh. Cool powers, noise. I'll say. Oh, that's bad. Ah, he looks cool.
Oh, look at his cool, like, shirt thing. That design is sick.
Ooh, that's sadly not gonna work. Oh, one hit, huh?
I've waited for too long.
Ow.
First meal after regaining my freedom.
Wait.
Is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time.
Ah, that was important.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to stop that. Oh, he's so big.
It's been around since our last hunt.
Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
You know of him.
Oh, great Hoolay, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
Well.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Bro, I know it's not ever gonna happen, but like, well, I mean, unless it somehow did, but can we get the giant werewolf guy as a playable character?
I'm sorry. I don't think we will.
That would be so cool.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord,
wait a minute.
Do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
Imagine if somehow this guy actually is playable in the future sometime.
As you wish, my lord.
Depends how cool this design is.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
That is a horrible idea. At least knock him out. Well, back we go.
Metamonia, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties.
Great.
And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
By the way, it's Miyabi's voice actors.
Oh, nice.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Cool.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
Oh boy.
Great.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Great.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Well, you never know.
Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Looks like the testimony will have to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the Ten Lords,
music.
all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
Hey, buddy. Oh. Large pieces of metal scraps are strewn all over the floor. You can't put your finger on it, but you're certain that this thing is still alive. Bionic tissues are relentlessly regenerating beneath their exoskeleton. Well, that's not good. In fact, some may call that really stinking bad.
So they also have like super healing powers.
Just as I thought.
Okay.
Great. No, it's not. That's horrid.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Wait, what's with the shiny door up there?
Just
Hold your
not allowed to
position
go
here.
through it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you're talking robots. Don't scare me like that.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
What, I feel like the elevator's gonna
Follow
be
me
out.
to the next floor.
Oh, it's not. It actually
Cut
works.
off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Well, awesome. Let's go. Oh, hey, a bird.
Oh, I thought that broken piece was gonna slide right into the other broken piece. I was like, what?
The who? Hello, bird.
Awaken the messenger?
Oh.
I guess you can't do it during the quest.
I guess not. Well, never mind.
That's
no
intriguing.
puzzle today.
No, nothing.
Wait,
Here's a screen.
let me guess. Nope. Not open while the main quest is going. Fine. Hello, chest.
Shiny, shiny chest.
Not
Some
allowed to go to
spirit
it,
bearers
though.
Occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual.
You didn't cut me off before? I walked that far and walked back and it was okay.
But given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Well, fine then. Change your mind. I don't care. Doesn't bother me at all.
Dale, are you arguing with a video game's
Yes.
invisible walls?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so there's werewolves everywhere.
There's a pup over there.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
Oh, we're very late.
Oh, we are
Hang in there,
quite too
sister.
late. Just chilling up here?
Yeah, they don't see any.
See you later.
Don't listen to the smashing of the pots.
The very, very quiet smashing of the pots.
Right.
It's so silent, you'll never notice it.
Super silent.
Super silent. Barely audible. Hold on. You can't even hear it. Oh, they're all gone.
How, what? How?
Guess we were too late.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The
Uh-oh.
gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hoolay has managed to break free.
And your sister's crumpled body is once again in front of you.
Where are the Yanqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Well, I mean, your sister's...
She can be repaired?
Let's look around.
Maybe?
Maybe we'll find some clues.
Don't know, actually, on that part, if they get broken beyond repair.
I don't know how it works.
Not too sure about that. Oh, I see her. Ooh, but a chest! Yippee! And a kitty cat. Look at this cute baby. Ignore the traumatic events. Look at the cute baby.
Forget trauma. Embrace cat.
Embrace the cute kitty cat. Hey.
Shui is here.
Yep.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
No, she's not dead. Unless she is, then that would be sad.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Oh, lovely.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only borisin ones.
And human guards.
So, the intruders and Hoolay are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage.
What?
Look at her. Look at the baby.
She is very cute. She's enjoying the cuddle time with me.
I'm sorry, Cinder. I have to block your face.
How could you?
This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Irreversibly. It's
We
horrible.
must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Of course. The bird.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
It's a broken bird.
Shui?
It's a cyber specter!
Reconstruct.
Ah, she's in the
It's
bird.
my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Great. Anyway.
I see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
We're gonna turn her into a bird.
Naturally.
Nice.
Hanya, I'm back.
As a bird.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A cyber specter! Your new form is kinda... Why are there so many weird lines this patch?
There is some interesting dialogue choices.
It's a cyber specter!
It's just a temporary solution.
Ah.
This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
She tells us.
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Visible?
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess?
Damn, the dialogue. Okay, fine. I'll focus on the dialogue.
The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected.
Ah, good.
Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Oh. There it goes. Running straight into the depths of a shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yanqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hoolay should probably be our top priority.
Yep. Whee! All the way back up.
Here we go!
Yippee! Ah, and the way it stopped me from going before, I see.
But now you get to go here. You know?
I mean, it's already pressed. I don't really have to. Just gonna. Oh my!
What happened?
Freaking ghosts! What the flip?
I think you have to use the special vision to see them.
Ah.
We had to use it in Biber Lunay's story quest.
Did not appreciate the jump scare. Okay, well this is starting to get kind of bad. Okay, can you stop?
Damn, they're not stopping. Go
Oh,
ahead.
they
and
finally attacked the tank.
You may want to Fu ult because it will give you healing.
All things in this world have their law, yet stratagems, constellations are human creations.
Bam!
Everything came together, converged,
There,
and
you can stop
awakened.
dying now.
Gonna hold everyone back again, demon.
Dang, you're doing
Personal
great,
power
Wah Wah.
like team power.
Let's just make you explode a little bit. Just kill a bird. Ow. Ow.
Tedious. A blade of moonlight.
Hey, buddy. Oh, I forgot you came back.
With all my power, scry the future. Do we have to fight?
Why, of course. Get there.
Oh. Watch out, she's in kicky mode.
Don't move, okay?
Nowhere to run.
I have a feeling I'm gonna become like an innocent bystander in all this and I'm gonna get destroyed. Daniel's got the cat looking like she's got crazy eyes.
All things shift in
What's the
divination.
sounds?
What are the sounds? What do they mean?
There you go.
There the baby goes. Sad.
Oh, that's...
Okay.
So I think it wants you to put...
Yeah, okay. Or wait, no. Hold on.
Yeah, no, that's correct, I think.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
So build outwards. And then put another one. Now go up. Oh, was that not correct? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Or does it want us to do the 3 up top?
That's what it wants.
Sorry, yeah. Is there a way to just yeah, there you go. Okay, so once there, the other one. Yeah. That one's good.
That's not enough, though.
That's not enough. What? Ooh. Yeah, but it doesn't do enough. What?
Unless we just do something like
this. Boom. There you go. We were wasting one. Got it.
Yep.
As divined.
That was freaking me brain out. I was like, wait a minute, how does this work?
How do you work? Got him.
Oh, I have no idea how I work. I just kind of do. God made me awesome, I tell you.
Whoa. A little high in my...
No! I don't mean it. No, I just mean humans in general. You know? How do the humans work?
Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The guy with a sword.
Invisible intruders.
Oh, well done.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
The Omniscia sees through you. Together
As a one.
Gonna hold everyone back again.
No, you're not. You're doing great.
You keep attacking things.
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Keep chasing a baby.
Tedious. Fleeting light, roaring flood.
Rude.
Try harder.
Rude. Lot of rudeness going on here.
Sorry, the baby was
Unworthy of my time.
causing chaos.
As always.
A blade of moonlight.
She's in a fighting mood. For anyone out there who has a cat, you probably know what I mean when I say fighty or bitey mood. That is the mood Cinder is in right now.
She's always in that mood.
Yeah, but she's sweet and adorable. So
she always
Fly the
is.
future.
That's nothing new.
Personnel power, don't move, okay?
Should be the end of it. Yeah, when they attack, of course.
the fan is it's blowing. Don't blow on her. She's like, what is this fan that's blowing on me? It's weird.
I know, Josh is weird. See? Point proven.
Point proven.
Yes, yes we do.
We must.
Hang in there.
And let's pick it up a notch.
Critical damage boost, which means you're dead. That was just...
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
I don't know. Are we?
With all my power, fly the future.
You know, I'm just
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can
Start
you find
burning.
the answer?
Damn, I'm just being weird. She's just being... She's sitting in such a weird way.
That's what kitties do. She's so cute with guppies. With guppies.
What are you doing?
She's cute. That's what she's doing.
There's There's no power like team power.
Did Sparkle just say that?
Yep.
A blade of moonlight.
What, is there something weird about that? Do you not appreciate the power of teamwork and friendship?
No, I love the power of teamwork and friendship.
Uh-huh. You sound, I don't know, you sound a little doubtful there.
No, it's not that. It's more like I just never expected to hear Sparkle say that.
Well, I do, because she's Sparkle.
So she's Sparkle? So you expect it. Yeah, get him with your tail. Get him.
Being bullied.
Get him, Cinder.
Just
Yeah.
focus on the fight.
You focus on your fight.
What kind of response is that?
My kind of response.
Touche.
Merciful Medicus.
Medicus.
Like that, huh? Converge and awaken. I'm gonna hold everything. Don't come any closer.
You're doing great, Wok Wok. Don't worry about it.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Get them.
Don't move, okay?
What, she's cute.
She's trying to eat my hand right now.
As all babies do.
I don't think all babies try to do
All babies try to do this. Very common.
I think she's got zoomies, but she's trapped in my arms right now, so she doesn't know what to do. So she's like, I'll just destroy your arm.
Exactly. You're such a smart baby.
Allow me to make a
I will
divination.
sick her on you.
Aww. I could never get sick of her.
That is not what I said.
Let's kick it up a notch. Let's play hide 1,000 faces in a
Don't really need to
1,000
generate that many
places.
skill points, but it's more for
find
the
the
above. No.
Ready for death. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Don't do that! Don't scare her!
You'll only have a few new scars. It's fine. It's character building.
Character building? Hold up. I am not one of your freaking webcomics that you read, Daniel.
Nah.
I am a human.
Ah, it's fine. That's what makes it so entertaining.
All things shift in divination.
Oh, that was it.
What's up with the red jail cell door? That's kind of cool.
That's an elite big wolf guarding it. So, not dealing with that for now. Places to see, things to do, places not to get murdered in. Hey, Mozzie boy. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish in the thin air at any moment. The fugitive, wearing a dark cloak spoken by Hanya, now stands before you, his face devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade, as if it whispers, "You're right."
The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago?
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Luofu is truly concerning.
Do you want to say it like one more time for the
Two
road?
different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Venti?
What do you think?
Venti.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques.
Sure.
I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Luofu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
Maybe, girl.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Oh? But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulay's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
I have what?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late.
Are we just gonna get out and it's gonna like give us a cliffhanger?
I guess.
And the best case scenario,
we'll kick all those bad guys' butts. We'll trap them inside this prison. Both we and the intruders will get trapped in this prison. We're gonna kick all their butts. An indifferent gaze, he sizes you up and down. Somehow, you deciphered his expressionless face as saying, this person has lost their mind. How pitiful.
the best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
Good.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
Well, we're not looking to die.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I want to make it out alive too.
Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Thanks, that really comforts me.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Morza. None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hoolay from escaping, it should be me, not you.
Should have been me.
Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Let us go in here. I have no idea where this is going. If you don't have to worry about the attacks, you could do Sparkle as well.
Oh, you're right.
You could just go invis, basically.
I'm done.
You're good. Just, yeah, back away from him. There you go.
Oh, lovely. Okay, well, speaking of Sparkle.
Watch this.
La da dee da dee da da.
Go fast.
La da dee dee da dee da la da dee da da la da dee 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 da.
Isn't there more?
You would wish, Sparkle. You would wish. Whee! This is really far up.
Made it.
Love it.
I don't know how this is gonna end though.
Probably.
Access denied.
I was looking more at the pots lining the back wall. That one corridor.
We must seal the entrance before the borisin fugitives get out.
Well, about that. Kinda don't want to be trapped inside with them. You know, not exactly the kind
Prison
of
wardens
vibe
and
I'm going
mechanisms
for.
won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
You know, man, I'm just not really feeling it. You know.
Yeah, I know.
He knows.
Yeah. What do I know?
You don't want to be locked in prison with a bunch of man-eating werewolves.
No, I wouldn't.
Unless, like, I mean, that
could be like the whole thing of like, you know, Daniel getting thrown in the lion's den and everything. You just like go in, be like, yo,
Like you can, but like if you can avoid it,
Probably.
you should probably avoid that. Just saying.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Why is it just ahead?
Watch this.
I have no regrets.
I do.
Ah, goody. Sup, gamers?
Infallible.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hoolay escape.
What is wrong, baby?
She wants to go destroy things. She's upset because I'm not letting her destroy things.
Why aren't you letting her destroy things? Bad.
Yeah, how dare you not let your small furry baby go destroy the house?
Exactly. What's wrong with you?
A real pet owner would let a loving pet owner would let their pet destroy everything.
Their little fur baby?
Yeah, little fur baby
Our
thing.
fortune is clouded with uncertainty. Together, as one. Why don't you stay and let's kick it up a notch?
Abracadooby!
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted at all. That's not good.
Wait, what happened?
Accidentally basic attack.
You nerd!
You're a nerder.
You're nerdiest!
How could you say that?
All things in this world have their yet stratagems. Constellations are human creations.
Baboosh!
Ababooey.
With all my power, ride the future.
Rude.
Is that werewolf super juiced? What? Oh, they're in the blood rage thing.
Why, of course. Get that forward.
Don't worry, I'll go easy.
Probably go ahead and use your skill, right?
Yeah, she'll get stunned, but
Don't move.
oh well.
Okay.
Tedious.
I mean, here's how you fix it. Kill everything.
Ah, you're so right.
No, you're welcome.
That really hits everyone, huh?
Yin and yang, life and death.
So rude.
Okay, here we go. Powering up.
Roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
Let's play hide in 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can
I'd also
you
do
find
plot
the
wise, but I
answer?
don't really need to at the moment.
You should be fine, right?
Ready for
Should be fine with just this. Oh, actually, no, I should have done this first. Oh well. It's fine.
In lunar flame.
Get nuked, bruh!
Yeah, now, okay, we're good now. Oh, sorry.
Is the kicks gonna be enough?
And play for
Are the kicks gonna be enough? They were not!
It was not. Can confirm? Not enough kicks.
Not enough kicks.
Ow.
Allow me to make it to information.
Rude.
In accordance.
Shutting down.
Thank goodness
All
we
things
can't
shift
actually
in
kill these
divination.
guys. Hi. Well then, moving on.
Watch this.
Nope.
That's it.
I wanted to kick him on the way out so badly. Just a right kick to the butt.
You have way too much fun with Sparkle's basic attack of just, I slap you with my heels!
Yes. The Shackering prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
Good for you.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yanqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
I don't know, they have strong noses. Throw a pepper up them.
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jingliu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
Oh.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Oh, too late.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Yep.
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Wait. You said you were staying. So why are you... Whoop!
You're a great Lord Hoolay!
Who? Who are you trying to stop? Surely not me. Holy crap, this is so many of them you would have to fight.
Man, Acheron mains are loving this.
I feel like you'd run out of points getting through all this.
That's why you use skill snacks, or trick snacks, or whatever they're called. Oh! Hey!
Uh-oh, well that's, in fact, not good. I'm not sure if that will... Yeah, well.
Your spear!
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hoolay is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
What?
Okay,
General
well, bye.
Jingyuan, General Huayan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Great.
The hand of the Ruin Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself.
Good.
If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hoolay myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under the control of it's once under the control of the Express. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed.
Meanwhile, the borisin warhead Hoolay, long confined to the depths of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace.
Great.
And this is the pause. Pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu.
To be continued!
Yeah, most likely. That's so mean.
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
Mean.
Okay, and next patch is probably going to be our patch. So wow, is the werewolf going to be like a big weekly boss thing or something?
Probably.
That's pretty sick. What's he going to look like in his human form?
I guess we'll find out in the next patch.
Okay, and now all the stuff coming up is we have the trash can event and we have March's event, which is gonna be
We now have
awesome.
this event. Yeah, is this like an event?
There's limited time rewards, but it's a quest that you can always do because this is how you literally get her constellations or eidolons.
Gotcha.
So
we may be recording this.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely probably record this. We are going to, however, guys, because we have officially finished the 2.4 story quest, the main quest. We're gonna dive into Genshin's event quest that goes away in like somewhere, I think like 2 to 3 weeks. So we're gonna dive into that early, and then we'll probably come back to this because
and then we'll tackle Zenless's
new patch as well. Yunli also has a story quest, but maybe they're gonna make us wait for phase 2 to do that.
Maybe
because I'm not seeing it here. I see March's quest. Maybe Yunli's story quest is the March thing? I don't know.
Unsure. Oh, that's right. You get this girl for doing it.
Yeah, the apocalyptic shadow thing or whatever it's called.
Yep.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen,
we love you all, and we'll see you in the next one.
And down below in the comments, let us know what you thought of this patch's story. Honestly, it was freaking awesome. This is a very painful ending cliffhanger because it clearly isn't finished. So,
yeah.
See you guys in the next part where we continue, or in the next patch. But you'll see us before then, hopefully, Lord willing, on Star Rail. We have a lot to do. But yeah. Now to wait for another 30 days. Okay, love you guys.
Bye-bye.